Ooh. Hello, hello. We are back. We are ready. Big 20, number 14. I am here with my good friend Cananophone. How are you? How are you today? You ready?
I'm doing great, and I'm totally ready, especially
Totally.
because 'cause I'm commentating and not playing.
Yeah, we
If
got
I
we
was
got
playing, I would be not ready.
we got the easy. We got the easy part here. It's the runners who've been practicing and getting ready. So yeah, no, I mean we went through the games real quick in the pre-show and Canaphone's here, and then we got our other celeb Mother Brain's going to be he's providing some tech assistance, and he's going to be hopping in and out. So this should be an exciting time.
This should be great. We got a exciting list of games this time.
Yeah, again,
This is
for
this is
anyone
more of
that
a classic style
yeah,
where it's 20 new games.
yes, so for anyone who wasn't here before during saw the reveal or the pre-show, all these games have never been in the Big 20 before. We have over 30 racers right now that are going to be racing. Um, and yeah, it's going to be a great time. There's been a lot of discussion. Discord was popping off a lot of new strats, a lot of new runs. We've had like multiple world records in a lot of these games, so people are ready. But yeah,
Yeah, this
we're
should be pretty fun.
just about ready to get started. We're just making sure that we're gonna get everyone readied up. We're just gonna make sure people's streams are on, people are set to go, and get everyone ready to get going all at the same time.
It looks like everyone's ready, and except for the last person who's going to, or like the admin who will just leave when it's ready, or
Yes.
possibly not.
Yeah, we got a big
Anyway, it'll be starting very soon.
Yes, we got a big 20 games. As you can see on the screen, we got four runners on screen right now. We're starting with we got Prissy, Mullyman, Squirch, and Oopla. And then as the race goes on, we're definitely gonna like filter in the other racers in and out. We're gonna try as hard as possible, and I think we can do it to get everyone on screen on the mainstream at some point during the race. So that would be really cool.
Alright, we're using good old SRL IRC race rooms,
Yes, everyone's favorite.
and something seems to be happening. I don't want to spoil anything, but this might be the last time we use this.
Well, I think there was a thought that was going to happen even before this, but yeah, you know,
It looks like Joke Buster is stuck.
no, this is good. We
Oh, there we go.
actually
Wait, I think we're
oh,
good.
we're good. Okay, we paid him some extra money to
Here we
create
go.
tension.
Okay. Alright, race is starting. Here we go. Counting down.
Go ahead, do the countdown.
Well, I'm not gonna say it out loud, because they're going zero.
Boom, go 0, and there we go. So pro wrestling. So pro wrestling, what you're going to see is there's two ways to beat this goal. How it works is you can either throw them out of the ring or have you get thrown out of the ring, and you get back into the ring before that timer at the bottom of the ring hits 20. If it hits 20 and they're outside the ring and you're inside, you won that match. So you can do each match in 22 seconds if you have a good pattern. The other thing that you can do is actually do a bunch of moves to them and throw them and then pin them in the middle. That's usually will
Wait.
take more
Sorry.
time.
You know what else
It'll
is a good
be-
strategy? Starting the timer. Ah, zero, zero,
Oh
zero.
no!
Anyway, back to pro wrestling.
Yes, yes. Yeah. So you can pin them in the middle of the ring as well.
There
It
we
might
go.
take longer, but it'll be it's less risky because if you lose outside of the ring, or you got to draw because you're both out there, you got to start that fight over again. So we have a few of our racers here are basically doing the throw them out of the ring strategy, get them counted out, and from what I've seen so far, is they're doing it very well. So like 26 seconds from Hoopla, good time. And so we're already almost going to be through the fights here. What's actually interesting too to see the different wrestlers that people picked. I know Prissy. I think Prissy's using Giant Panther because sometimes he doesn't. So you don't have to fight. So smart, pretty smart. I think Hoop was doing the same thing.
And this game, of course, famous for a winner is you.
A winner is you.
It also says winner is you between the fights, which sort of confused me.
Oh yeah, that's
I was like,
true.
where's the A?
Huh, interesting. Yeah, so we look like we got a couple fighters on Amazon right now. Another Amazon. I think everyone's pretty much going to fight the King Slender. The Run Ender is normally going to be your last fight to win the title here. And as soon as that like blue screen comes up when you win the title, that's when you move on to the next game. It looks like, yeah. See what kind of round time they get.
Oh yeah, the goal for this is get the BWA title. There's a few different titles, so it's basically like one loop essentially.
Yup.
Sort of.
Yeah, to beat the whole game has 3 loops. One loop is the first title, and then like if you defend the title a bunch of times, you can actually fight against a secret fighter.
Yeah.
Oh
if
no!
You're new here, a lot of these goals are not full games.
It looks like Prissy actually got counted out.
Ooh, draw game, yeah. Yeah, it looks like Retro Johan is live.
Yeah, Retro Johan is live. That's good. That's good.
Don't go. Don't.
So we have Hoopla. Hoopla and Molly Man were able to get through to Galaga, but it looks like Prissy's going to have to do some fights over again, which is not ideal for sure. But I mean, he knows how to do it. So same thing, Squarch too. So yeah, if anyone doesn't know, we do have. Yeah, no, they're definitely having some trouble. As I said, that's the risk reward. Is if you do that count out strat, sure it's faster, but you really do run that risk. Where you might have to
so
do
with
some
Galaga, the goal is basically get the high score or 30,000 points. There's actually a couple different strategies they can do with this. So the fastest one, like the world record one, is just get good and kill everything with one ship. But that also makes it hard because you have to do there's a bonus level where if you hit everything you get an extra 10,000. And that's a lot harder with the single fire. So you can see Molly Man has the double ship prepped and ready.
Yeah, so you can see, yeah.
And actually, he accidentally killed that ship, so he had to restart.
Oh man.
Or he didn't have to, but that's actually interesting.
I mean, I guess if Molly Man's not confident in getting that challenge stage, then you end up only getting what 3,000 points, and then you have to do another stage or two. So it might actually be faster to reset if you miss that double, right? I don't know.
But Hoopla just nailed it, like just obliterated the whole game, single ship, got the 10,000. And he's quickly on to Magic Darts.
Magic Darts, third game. So yeah, so the goal for Magic Darts is 501 points, which is like a standard dart. Triangle of number. There's like smaller rectangles that like are the outer ring is like double points, so like the top would be double 20, which are 40 points, and then there's like an inner ring that's triple points, so you can get up to 60 points on any dart throw. So what we're going to see is them trying to get to 501 as quick as possible. And the category that was used here is open out, which means like you can just get 501 however you want. If you want to throw a 1 when you got 1 point left, perfect. Because like in a normal darts game, you need to actually hit that double, that outer ring, to get out of a match. Yeah, so we had as you can see in pro wrestling, they're still on it because they were both, I think, on the final match, and they got counted out, so they had to start over for the few minutes. And it looks like yeah, so Oopla went over the score, but that's okay. You don't have to start at the beginning. You can just go for the right number of points. It's very easy game to complete, even accidentally. So, and Oopla finishes Magic Darts onto game number 4. Good start from Oopla.
And we have a few other people who are on Magic Darts. We're just trying to figure out a couple things here.
So we're gonna start pretty soon. We're gonna start switching some people in the screens. Just we're paying attention to see who's where, especially with these early games. Like it's difficult to pay attention to because like the goals are so quick that people are just like swapping games back and forth.
So this is Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Taito. There's actually two of these games, both on the NES. This is definitely the wackier one. Basically, you're gonna be given a few little, they're not really mini games, but small levels to solve. And this one on the boat, so you have to avoid getting seasick, which is pretty important. And then you have to kill, basically there's an enemy counter on the top right, you have to kill enemies until they're all gone. And then a boss will spawn, then after you kill him, he'll drop a cross. And a lot of these levels you can do in any order, but if you do them the problem is if you do them out of order, then the other levels get harder. Or you can get to the end and it'll just say, no, you lose, because you didn't do all the things.
Yeah, so talk about how during the practice that we found, there was like an extra manip, kind of like a backup manip that you found?
Yeah, well, it turns out, oh, okay. Oopla decided to reset. I guess he's going for the full. There's basically 2 levels of manipulation. One is if you just hold start at the start of the game, then the grail will always look the same every time. Because at the end of the game, there's like 20 grails to choose from, and you have to choose which one is the real one. So the full manip involves that, plus there's like a puzzle map you have to get through. If you can get all those to be the exact same, but setting it up is sort of tricky. There's actually, considering the game is very short, there's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting. This is one of the games that the world record was broken during the lead up to this event, which is cool. We definitely thought that was possible, especially with there being, even though kind of like a backup manip now. But yeah, there is, for like you said, for it being so short, there's a lot to this game.
Yeah, so here's the Jehovah part that Serendipity is on. Now you might notice that there's clearly a J that he's standing on, which literally anyone who's seen the movie will know what the problem with that is.
Yeah, so it is. Yeah, go ahead. It's a long little section.
So the point here is basically just keep spelling the word Jehovah, Jehovah, Jehovah. If you, I mean, this is not necessarily true, but most of the other scores, if you step on them, you just lose immediately and have to start the whole game over. So it is sort of scary, especially if you get a map you're not familiar with.
Yeah, for sure.
This one that Serendipity has, though, is I think this is the full manip one.
Yeah.
Then the Grail will be the second from the top left.
Okay, yeah, and
He
now
chose what?
Serendipity. Serendipity chose the Cup of the Carpenter.
Mhm.
He was correct. Moving
Also,
on.
again, the Grails do not. This does not match the movie very well. I always like the movie. There's like plates. So yeah, that's the Grail. It's a
Yeah,
plate.
just drink from a plate. That was it. That'd be one way. No one would ever figure that out. So yeah, so next game you're gonna see here we got Serendipity's I think possibly maybe the first one going to Mendel Palace. The goal for Mendel Palace is beat 2 worlds. There's like 9 worlds to choose from, but I think most of our runners are for the most part going to just choose the first 2. There's like this normal standard stage where the enemies who you beat them by like throwing them into a wall, and you do that by like kicking these tiles. And as you kick the tiles, they like reveal other tiles underneath them. So you're gonna see them like go around, collect some stars that makes you go faster. Then there's like powerful tiles that will like push entire rows, and then there's a sun. If you anyone watching sees the sun, that's where your eyes want to look. That's where the runners are gonna go because that pushes the tiles on the entire screen, just like right there. That Serendipity did. Clear the whole room, easy.
Yes, always look into the sun.
Look into the sun.
I think that's what you said.
Yes, the views of Apollo do not necessarily are the views of the best of NES stuff.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, and if you look, it looks like Moly Man's on Jehovah. Prissy has made a good comeback after pro wrestling already, and is on Jehovah as well. And then Upla is about to be done with the his tank level, and will also be joining them.
Yeah, and Molly Man has the full manip pattern.
Yes, very well done. Very well done.
Prissy was pretty worried about this.
He definitely was, and I think this was a worry for a lot of runners. Just that, like, I think with the practice, everyone kind of knows like what can go wrong. So when so many things can maybe go wrong, it gets you a little nervous for sure. But you know, if you get through it, pick the right rail, then you got that sigh of relief. So. Yeah, so we got some more Mendel Palace runners. Some of the other runners are catching up. Looks like Serendipity just finished. So stage 1, one of the good reasons why that stage is chosen is there's not actually a boss in that one. All the rest have a boss level, but Serendipity just is able to get through the last stage, and now he moves on to where you see the enemies now. They kind of hop around, which is difficult because when they jump and you kick the tile actually doesn't affect them, so you have to wait till they're on the ground. So if you look at that sun got almost all the jumpers except for one. And let's see, it looks like Prissy's gonna be moving on to Mendel as well. Yep, got that Grail. Yeah, so if we watch them going through Mendel Palace, they have 3. Each stage has 10. Each world has 10 stages. So their Serendipity's getting pretty close. You see combating against one of the jumpers now. Sometimes the jumpers don't fly all the way back into the wall, so. Let's see, looks like in the bottom right hand corner, we got Megatron. He is on the screen getting through Mendel Palace. Very well. Let's see, yeah, we got a couple boss fights. Same thing, Moly Man and Megatron. This is that World 1 boss where you don't actually have to do anything. Kind of, you know, sets the story. Sets the story.
Yeah, the goal for this is any 2 worlds. So we'll just be fighting the walkers and the jumpers, I think, is what most people will do. So they can choose any level they want. I'm not sure if people experimented with other ones, or if they're just gonna do what the speedrun does.
Yeah, I know there's a couple cool little art pieces too that like people made that just of all the grids and like this is where the sun is, this is where the sun is, which makes things a lot easier. So that's pretty cool. You see a lot of people just kind of sprint right towards we know it's on this part of the grid. It looks like Prissy's moving on to World 2, and then Serendipity just completed the boss from Mendel Palace, and we'll be moving on to a favorite of yours, Pictionary.
Oh boy, and how? So this is gonna be a nice little RNG fun time for everyone. So the goal of this game is to do these fun little mini games and sort of they'll like reveal a picture and then you guess what the picture is. It turns out though, basically when you start the game, it affects what the words will be for the entire game. So this is going to be less about guessing and more about hitting a start. And then based on the amount of letters, they're going to look at this handy little. Hey, I might as well just look at.
Oh yeah, if anyone else wants to, there's a link
if you
right
want to
there.
follow along. There's a nice little spreadsheet of what words will appear, and he's on the wolf. He's on the wolf seed. You know what that means? It's time for a safety pin. Some great spelling right here.
The actual.
No,
Oh,
he
great.
spelled safety wrong. Oh no. Oh, never mind.
That's funny. So yeah, now that he's just we have that. You got that list. We know what's coming up next, and all that depends is what you're rolling. Is there any truth to like? It almost seems like when
He rolled
you
two
roll...
ones. That's pretty.
Oh, I was gonna say like
from my experience, it's definitely skewed towards high numbers. I don't see many ones too often, but sometimes you get some ones.
I mean, if you get a 1, that just means more Pictionary. There's no problem with that at all. But yeah, it looks like
Yeah, the wolf seed is actually like really good. There's not too many long numbers at all, long words.
Interesting. Do you know what seed is the world record currently? Off the top of your head or not?
I do. It's the fish one. It's not on
fish.
Here.
Nice.
So I would have to just reset constantly because I would have to try to start on a very specific frame, like a few seconds later. Also, it might not look like it, but entering letters is really awkward. If you want to try to go to a letter that's 3 away from where you're starting, it's basically impossible because you start running after 2. But you can do drive-by letter entry.
It is very difficult.
If you screw one up, it's pretty easy to you can just backspace. It's not like anticipation where it's like, I warned you.
Yeah, no, that would be tough for like you have to go to the end and delete everything or something like that. But yeah, so it looks like Serendipity is past the halfway point of the board. Percy's about a quarter through.
Molly Man got a nice 6.
Ooh. So Molly Man's about halfway through.
It's a 4.
Dominoes. I like it.
I do like how the game piece is a spray can.
I think Prissy, yeah, Prissy just got a 6 there, so that's big. That's a big roll.
I mean, a spray can's cool, but it's no ice cream cone.
Moly Man just got a 6. There we go. We got the 6s. The 6s are coming out.
Yeah, here they come. Like, I have nothing to justify this, but I think there's a lot of 6s. Especially late.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Frog Lake,
hope for a
Starfish.
good number. Hope
Look
and
at
then
these
just
nice
get
pictures.
good at them. Those are pretty pictures.
This game has some weird words in it.
Yeah, it makes you think like how they came up with it. Like, okay, these are the words that we want in this. It was like just one guy write the first words that come to mind. And it looks like Mullen Man is on the final word right now.
Megaphone. The best
4
word is
letters.
no. Because the
Left.
cursor starts out in the end also.
Mullen Man will be moving on to Indie Heat. Instead of racing against the menu and the dice, we're going to be racing against others.
Danny Sullivan, much like his colleague Ivan Iron Man Stewart, is a notorious cheater. Where if you beat him in a couple of races, he gets pretty mad and starts turboing a billion times and having infinite fuel and is indestructible. Yeah,
Yeah,
so the
but
goal for this
luckily-
is I believe there's 9 courses.
Yes? Let's say yes.
Sure. And yeah, so you want to finish. So you don't really have to finish first place. Every time you lose to Danny, you lose like a life. But every time you lose to him, he gets a lot easier too. But you definitely want to get first place more for the money at the start, so you can like upgrade your engine, buy more. You basically the strategy is just max out your engine and then just buy all turbos.
Yeah, and if you see what Mullen Man's doing right now, he actually ran out of fuel, but because of the nitro, you're able to kind of push yourself across the end by just spamming that nitro. So,
Mm-hmm.
so it looks like all 4 of our racers on screen are on Indie Heat. I do know some that are off stream are also on Indie Heat now. So we're all ready. We're not even 30 minutes in. We're already on game number 7.
Yeah, and that's usually how these goes. Put the shorter games at the start for a nice adrenaline rush. My adrenaline's pumping.
Oh, my adrenaline's been pumping since
Especially
game reveal
Pictionary.
5 weeks ago.
Pictionary, oh my.
Pictionary gets everyone going.
Yeah.
But yeah, as Canal Phone said, that there are going to be some races that Danny the yellow car is it's probably just going to be really difficult to beat that car. But luckily with like the lives, like this is a very consistent game to actually just be able to finish. So that shouldn't be too much of a worry for our racers. Literal racers.
One interesting thing is like eventually Danny's just gonna win some races, and then the race ends as soon as he crosses the finish line. So it turns into like some to try and figure out how do you can sort of gain some time in these races still by not getting in his way. Definitely don't use any turbos when you're doing that, and you still want to get second for all as much money as possible. There's also some strategies that involve, like you can, while they're pitting, you can ram them in the pit and knock them out.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Though see, different races have different pit patterns.
Mm-hmm.
So for example, like in this New Jersey race, that wouldn't really work, because if you tried to do that, you'd just go into the pit automatically yourself. You can also leave the pit early. Usually it just automatically makes you leave when your fuel is full, but you can also leave early by hitting probably one of the buttons.
I think
Probably a button that
yeah,
does it. Probably.
it is probably a button that does it. I want to say it's just like. Actually, I don't know. It's a button. A button does it.
Maybe 2 buttons.
It could be 2 buttons. Oh yeah, look at this point from Stoic and Chat. Interesting how there is both Indy Jones and Indy Heat in this race. Almost like
Very, very true.
almost like we did that on purpose.
Almost. And Indiana Jones and Pictionary, both soundtracks by Fallen Brothers. Fallen.
True.
Same
True.
person? I don't know. I forgot to check.
That is one thing for I do believe that like with a lot like there is a lot of good music in this list. That is 100% true.
Yeah, these are some Dave Wise songs here, so they're all great.
Yeah, we got this triangle, kind of this triangle map here, more like a normal. I mean, I guess it's not really like a NASCAR track. It's not the oval, but we got a shape instead of like a road race. And that one had 8 laps. A lot of the other tracks have 5 laps.
And the last, I don't want to spoil anything, but the last race has quite a large number of laps.
A number bigger than 5.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is one that I thought I wasn't sure how. I think the thing with this game is that I feel like our racers didn't necessarily grind it as much because it is consistent to finish. I do know. I think it was Gyarados has the world record on this. But I feel like this would be a game that like even when this race is done, like I can see some people just every once in a while picking it up and playing it. Fun little run.
It is great fun. I also want to play this 4 players. That'd be a blast.
That would be awesome. Yeah, eCanada. eCanada stands for Electronic Canada.
Well, that doesn't sound right at all. Stupid Eastern Canada. They think they're so cool with their racetrack.
How bad must
Their
West
building with a
Canada?
Canadian flag on it.
Oh, I never noticed that. Look at that. Look at that
Yeah,
immersion.
we get it. We're in Canada.
Yeah, Colorado now for Moly Man.
Colorado's the second last race. Well, man, with some damage there. Creeped through the finish line.
So we got Prissy Megatron on Canada. Moly Man moving on.
To the famous Trade West Speed Bowl.
And what number is that? How many laps are in this race? That
There's
is a
12.
number that is greater than 5.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, there are 12. My bad. Not there is. Now this is a racetrack.
This is your good old-fashioned championship racetrack.
Though it's actually sort of a rectangle. Have you ever been to Trade West?
Yeah, no. It's actually right down. I used to, when I was a kid, I used to go once a year. I would go with my family to the city of Trade West.
That's actually a lot. You didn't live there. You went there every year.
Yeah, it was a family tradition at a certain point.
Okay. Well, tell us about the Speed Bowl.
Well, as you see, the speed bowl is shaped.
And how come it's not like shaped like a bowl? And
Well, you have
has
the
nothing to do
bottom
with
is
the
kind
bowl
of
in
a
general.
there's a bowl with a hole in it, so like if you put anything in it, it's just gonna spill out. But and while we're saying that, Molly Man has beaten Trade West, and we'll be moving on to Smash TV.
Mm-hmm. This is the good old Smash TV. The NES port is it's a solid port. It's because I mean this game is basically known for having a billion enemies on it that
Mm-hmm.
you're trying to fight at once, and it handles that pretty well. Well done, Beam Software. One thing it does not handle very well is the music, where it forgets to loop.
Yeah, so you know the part where it says I'd buy that for $1? They literally bought the audio technician for I think just $1.
I would think maybe they did it to lessen the lag or something.
I
But I
guess
mean,
that's a good point, but it runs so
yeah,
well otherwise.
it's baffling.
So yeah, a cool thing about this game is as you can see, like there's enemies that come out from the 4 sides of the screen, and you actually can shoot with the A and the B button. But the thing is when you shoot with the A button, what you do is as you move around, the direction that your shots will go are like the 8 directions that you could be walking. But if you use the B button, it locks in the direction you're shooting, and then you can move around freely. So like I find this is pretty fun, and it is like there's strats where someone might kind of run in a circle to try and avoid enemies. You're gonna see some people just like sit right in that middle and try to like destroy the enemies as soon as they come out of the door.
Mhm. And this game is slightly scary because if you run out of lives, that's game over.
Yes, no continues, and you know the boss is difficult.
Yeah. That said, there's like a lot of it's pretty easy to collect 1-ups during the levels.
Absolutely.
But it's the type of game that can snowball, where if you die once, then you don't get like good power-up drops.
Yeah, and speaking of power-ups, I think the ones that what you see now that Mullyman has, and I think Megatron has it too, it's like this shield that kind of like goes around you and will kill enemies that come by. There's a green barrier that goes like right onto your character, and you can just like run into the tanks, the enemies, the exploding bowling balls. A lot of people like the rocket. It's like a one-shot kill for most things. There's also like the short range, like machine gun grenade launcher kind of thing, and then there's the spread gun. The good old fashioned. I mean, what's a shooting game without a spread gun?
I agree. And then there's this nice L, which is actually boosts your move speed a little bit. It's actually good.
Yep, and it looks like
Looks like an L.
Feradippy went and he had an extra life drop. I saw that, so that's nice. Never going to complain about an extra life. That's for sure. Safety is important for a race like this.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely pick up every extra life drop. It's not worth the 1 second to skip it. They're smashing and bashing.
The old smashing. It looks like we're swapping in the bottom right corner. We got Shazin on a good pace in the Smash TV. So that's awesome. That just means there's so many. That just means it's still so close. Over 30 minutes into the race, which is really awesome to see.
So I believe this Meet Mr. Shrapnel room is... I think that's the leader with Mollyman. Is that correct?
I will want to believe so as well.
Or
That's what it looks
Total
like.
Carnage? I can't remember. The rooms look slightly similar.
Just a little bit.
I guess we can tell based on the score.
Yeah.
Probably a good.
Oh yeah, that would be a good indicator.
And Prissy also in the shrapnel room. Mr. Shrapnel is these turret guys on the top. I'm assuming that's who it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna
There's
take a
2 of
look
them.
real quick. I think Moly Man just got a life, so that's his. I'm not sure if Moly Man hasn't got lucky with life drops, or he's. I haven't really seen him die much, so maybe he just got unlucky with some life drops. But still has 6. Christy's got 7. Ferdippy's got 8, and Shaw's got 8. 8 is a good number. I think that number stops at 9, so you can't get much more than that. But they're all in a good spot right now, which is good. There's actually more than one route you could take to get to the boss room too. It looks like Shaw came from the bottom, and we have some more other runners that actually went up and down. So you just get like slightly different rooms.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one is
Yes, absolutely.
better to use. And faster.
It looks like Ferdippy lost a life down to 7, but 7 is still a completely fine number.
Yeah.
Moly Man got another one at 7. Prissy lost a life, is at 6. Oh, Moly Man's at 6. Life wash. Shaw's at 9.
I'm not too concerned with
Absolutely
how these are
not.
going.
Like you said, though, it is it does snowball. Sometimes even the boss, if you get in like a bad position, I've seen some times where some people have lost like 3 lives in a row, just like super quick on the boss. So
Yeah, Ferdippy and Moly Man also are both on tank trouble. Shaw is joining them.
tank trouble.
And so is Prissy. So I was thinking after Pictionary, so Pictionary had a chance of like separating people by some minutes based on dice rolls. But we have 4 people who are all in the same room right now. And there might be more. So that's pretty good.
It is very good. Even considering I think there were multiple people that had issues in pro wrestling, so there was a lot. It really has, it hasn't really done too much to put people too far behind. As never give up, never give up. It's so early in the race. And Moly Man's on Mutoid, so this is the boss, and so the boss has multiple phases. The first, he's going to try to run you over, and when you do enough damage, we'll shoot his arms out. So we're gonna watch for that.
Yeah.
So there's one arm out for Moly Man. Got a spread gun. Not bad, not the best. You want to either get the rocket or like that short-range grenade launcher here is really good if you get up and close to the boss. Looks like Ferdippy's on the boss as well.
Yeah, so if you've seen this boss like in the arcade version, I wouldn't want to be in charge of porting this to NES. So I think they did like an okay job.
No, I would agree. I think it's done pretty well.
But it's like a ridiculous boss. They censored it a little bit. Let's just say that. A little bit.
So now, as you see, Ferdippity and Moly Man, the head flew off. So they got a headless Mutoid Man right now. At just a couple. They're both really close together, and we got the second phase of the fight now, where the head grows back, and we'll also try to shoot lasers at you. But if they stay kind of behind them, like they are right now in a corner, it's a fairly safe spot.
Yeah. Well, the amount of lives they have left, they're probably not trying to be safe. They're just
getting them in a good corner position. Yeah.
If you die, you spawn with invulnerability. So it looks like Moly Man's the first one out. Getting those
Yep.
microwave ovens and toasters.
Faradipity is really close
Yep.
following.
Shaw. Takes down Mutoid Man. It's gonna be Final Fantasy time.
Yeah, looks like Shaw's on the second portion. Prissy has just started
Oh,
the
I
second
tricked.
phase of the boss.
I saw heads flying, but just because the heads are flying doesn't mean it's dead. There, now it's dead.
Perfect. So Shaw's out.
So the goal of Final Fantasy is to beat the pirates. And to buy items at the shop.
Yes, that is a good start.
So I believe this is the first, like, RPG that's been in a Big 20. Like,
Yeah, I
straight
think
up, like,
that
this
might
is an
be.
RPG.
Yeah,
There's
I
been,
know.
like, RPG elements, but... this is some...
So what about as I noticed a lot of the racers are doing, they're picking what? It was like 3 fighters and or warriors and the 1 thief. So what's that reasoning for that 1 thief?
Now, if you're asking me what it is, I don't know.
I was, but
You tricked me.
I tricked you. You should have practicing for the race. So yeah, so the one thief. In fairness, I got answered this earlier today. So in the 1 thief, the reason is when you get the encounters and you're trying to do like that step manipulation, the less encounters the better. But when you run into that encounter, a lot of times you're gonna try to want to run away instead of fighting whoever shows up, and the thief has the highest chance to actually run. So that's why you see that 1 thief that allowed him.
Yeah, this game sort of famously has a lot of bugs where a lot of the combat systems don't really work how they intended it to. So, for example, people do like single-player challenge runs of this, and if you're gonna do the thief one, that's gonna take a long time because I don't remember the exact details, but his damage doesn't really work correctly at all.
The one thing I liked about this run is like you get with the Garland here, it's like you straight up start the run with a boss fight. Like you're like straight into it.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't read their agility for running, it reads. Yeah, right, that's the one Darkwing Duck said it in the chat. Thief's supposed to have higher crit, but critting doesn't work. Or, I mean, it works, but having a high crit rate doesn't matter because it doesn't read that value.
There's a lot to these games.
What a great
That is
game.
for sure.
How didn't they go out of business?
You know what? I'm just gonna sit back. There's a lot of smarter people than me in chat that can explain the analysis of Final Fantasy. How about this? It looks cool. It's a fun game, and the music is very nice.
And it has a delayed title card. That's cool. I think
That is really cool.
yeah. Or, you know, pretentious. One or the other.
Let's go with
It's
cool.
one of them.
Let's go with cool. Ooh, thief! Well, Mole Man's thief just died. Now they're running away.
That might be tricky.
Ooh, he got the run.
Right, Oopla fights the pirates.
watching another. I'm watching Molly Man again. Molly Man's got another run. Nice.
Yeah, so you can manipulate what encounters you get, but what
Ooh,
happens?
serendipity.
Just going for it. That might be a problem. Yeah, that's a problem.
I think you can like halfway through. I think you can save in case something like that happens, and then you're like halfway through the game. But obviously, if you're going for the best time, you're not going to be doing that. It looks like Oopla took down the Pirates. Yeah, moving on to NES Open.
It looks like his run went really smooth enough.
Yes.
Had no issues at all. Time for a good old game of golf. The goal for this is beat the US course. And they may or may not have edited how many clubs they have in their bag. Because you can make the menuing a bit easier by reducing them. But if you get a bit too aggressive, then you might not have any clubs that are good in, like, sand traps, for example.
Mm-hmm. You know, just don't hit the bunkers. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're gonna see here who has worked on their short game here in golf. See who's got their putting down.
I have to say the speedrun, like the world record for these NES Open courses, they're all super impressive.
Yeah, no, they are. The times are really, really low and really, really well done.
Mm-hmm.
I think one thing, just, and I was talking about it before, is just like something about golf games on the NES, just like it just works so well. There's so many, but they're all just good. Like, you know, some are a little better than others, but like golf games on the NES are just good games. And this is just another example of that.
Yeah, golf's just a good video game. It transcribes well.
It really does. And this is basically, I mean, this is the prequel to Mario Golf.
Hmm. Looks like Oopla has to do some putting practice here. Get back on the.
Then Molly Man had a shot go right in the water, but it was fine because, you know, he made it far enough across that it spawned the ball right on the other side of the water. So
Yeah, water is usually a good speedrun strat in golf games.
yeah, for this it is the whole 18 hole course. You just got some nice relaxing golf halfway through the list here. You know, get everyone's heart rate down a little after Smash TV, and get everyone prepared for the second half of the list.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice approach shot by Oopla. All right, let's get into some real golf commentary here. We can. I don't want to do the quiet voice thing, but where's the hole? Ah. Oh, that was nice approach shot. That almost went in.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Ooh. Good birdie. Good birdie
We
from
got the
Molly.
golf. I have noise suppression on, so I don't know if you can even hear me golf clapping right now.
No, I
Yeah, we need the actual golf commentary where. So Oopla is on the next hole.
no.
Well, look at
Stop this right now.
look at Oopla's. There's a Pac-Man bunker. Did you see that? The sand trap is Pac-Man.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So, not really, because it's copyrighted.
A non-denominational symbol of a ghost eater.
Mhm. Ghost eater. I never thought about that. I guess.
I mean, yeah, I guess. It's mostly self-defense, though. Or is it, though?
Maybe. I don't know what the storyline is behind Pac-Man.
True. We don't have Pac-Man lore knowledge. Ooh, Molly Man with a nice putt there. I thought that ball was just gonna miss, and it rolled right in.
Oh, nice chip by Oopla. Nice chip. Right in the hole.
That's what I'm waiting for. Oh, I would get so if someone a hole in one during the race. Oh, that would be so exciting.
Yeah, I believe they actually win a car if that happens. I'm pretty sure that's true.
Ooh, Oopla in
That's
the
on the
bunker.
finish.
And I think Molly Man's going back and forth here on the green. Just was on one side of the green, hit it back over to the other side of the green. So it's like Shaw's on hole 7. I'm gonna try and keep track of the numbers here. Just out of curiosity.
It's hard to read the numbers on the thing where.
Yeah. Molly Man's on 8. Oopla's on 10. And Squirch. Oh, I didn't notice. Squirch is we got him back on the bottom left hand. Looks like hole number 9. And hole 10. See, he definitely caught up. He was another one that had got counted out during the last pro wrestling match. So.
Mm-hmm. Almost chipped that one in. That would have been sweet. Molly Man, ah! Ooh, close.
This 11th hole that Scorch is on now, I've seen some people have issues with trying to go over the trees and combating the wind and the your slices and whatnot. It can be difficult, but he just went over the trees twice. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Squirch is really close to taking the lead here. If this ball ever stops rolling.
He's having a good golf game.
That's almost out of bounds for Oopla. Scary. Scorch was a much more conservative fairway shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he sliced it out a bit, or he drew it a bit.
Ooh.
Draw.
Oopla right onto the middle of the green. Should have a good putt here. Gets it. Shot into the sand.
Yeah, so the greens always have the same shape, and like the angles, but the flag, there's flag RNG. Which does add sort of a neat twist to it sometimes. Yeah, one advantage of using the one wood for most things is way less airtime.
You kind of get that line drive action, which might, each shot isn't that much time, but like over the course of a run like this,
Yep, Scorch takes the lead.
look at that. Nice. They're getting through. He's got what? This
Oh
is he's
boy,
got
that was
4 holes. Ooh,
right on the line. He's good, he's good.
yeah, no worries, no panic. We're fine.
But that was scary.
It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips.
Nice approach shot. Oh! Blah! Back in the lead, got a nice 3-second lead now. This is really close right now. Ooh, that's a bit further into the trees than I would like to be. Alright, he got it over the trees. This looks like a nice approach shot. Oh? Just gonna roll forever. Oh, Squirch.
Yeah.
2 putts. Squirch ahead by 1 second.
This is super close. This is the most exciting game of golf I've ever seen.
Hmm. Ooh, Oopla comes up quite short there. Alright, this is busted wide open now.
Just misses Oopla. He's probably going to get this next putt. Got it.
Oh.
Nice.
Squirch gonna try to chip this one in.
Oh, so
That looked like
close.
hack. Close. Oopla had a much better drive.
Ooh, right to the left of the water. Nice. From Squirch. It's going to chip it real quick above this water. Hopefully onto the green. Nice. Almost. I think this is what, hole 18, right? This is the last putt if he gets this in. Well done. Well done from Squirch. That was a very well done game of golf.
Yeah, 71. -1. By the way, if you're not under, you have to restart. No. Just kidding. Here comes Gauntlet. Gauntlet is a very fast game because the elf moves like he had way too much coffee.
Yeah, so basically everyone's going to be choosing the elf going into this game. So
I don't think this game is actually beatable with the warrior. And I'm not even joking. Not the most balanced game. Moving fast is good, and shooting is bad. which is ironic because Elf is like the best shooter. But
Sometimes, you know, it's time to let the elf show what else he can do. So yeah, so the goal for this, it's World 3, which is room 62, I believe, but you don't actually have to go through like rooms 1, 2, 62. There's like warps and stuff in between. So there's a lot of memorization in this specific run for these runs.
Though, as long as you have everything memorized, it's not overly dangerous. Plus, even if you die, you start at the last treasure room you entered. If you use the password.
Yeah, so this is definitely one of the examples where there are some games that do have continue codes, and they are definitely allowed. And this is one of the examples where you put that continue code in, like you said, and you just get the password from the level that you are at. So.
Okay, so in these treasure rooms, the exit location is random, which is not a huge deal for these early ones. It gets a bit trickier later. There's some more later in the game. So the goal for this is basically beating 3 worlds. So room 62 is the last room. There's 100 rooms in the game. You can tell which world you're on based on the map, and the top has 5 sort of icons that appear as you enter new rooms or new worlds. This one is the castle world, I guess, because there's a picture of a castle. And yeah, so they're gonna pick up this power shot, which allows them to shoot through locked doors, which they will use in lieu of picking up keys. This route is pretty specific to this goal. Otherwise, you'd be trying to pick up a lot more keys and bombs. Or maybe the bombs are the same. Bombs are super important for the late game of the full run, though. They're convenient here, but for actually beating the game, you need a lot of bombs.
Mm-hmm.
They clear out, or they damage everything on the screen. They don't necessarily clear everything out, but
yeah, the full run definitely takes this, and it's just a bit of a step up. Just a lot more stuff.
Yeah, and using bombs there to clear out the deaths, Squirch does. Because the deaths will just block you and drain your health until they decide they have enough. And just eat up a bunch of time. This game has also an interesting quirk where... So it gives you... Right. At the start of each game, it will decide which... It'll like decide a seed that you're on, and then your passwords will all start with either a letter or a number based on that seed. But they sort of screwed it up, and passwords that start with A don't work. So, if these people have a password that starts with an A, and they die, that password will not work. Now you can sort of avoid this by resetting the game and just mashing start to start the game quick enough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's interesting. That is a bit of a, she said, a bit of a quirk.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a little like if you know nothing about it, and like that would be very confusing as someone who's kind of playing this, trying to use that password.
That would be pretty annoying.
Yes, just a little bit. It's so hard sometimes too to keep track, because they're all just all 4 of our runners on screen here just moving so fast through here.
Yeah.
Just trying to watch.
Is that it shows the room number on the top.
Yep.
This is sort of an impressive game to have ported over because this game has a lot of enemies on the screen at once, and
Yeah, and
you
it's
can't have
another
that many
example
sprites on the
that
NES.
they work. It works really well. Like,
Yeah.
it
So
is
it looks sort of janky because these enemies are basically all in the background. They're not like they're not really sprites.
Oh, Prissy's stuck.
Yeah, he's gonna have to wait for the deaths to run out. His health it's not great, but it should be fine. Because treasure room, yeah. And when you exit treasure room, your health goes back up to full.
Yeah, so what? Let's see. Just going over real quick. It looks like what Squarch is on room. Was that 51? Hoopla 44. Chrissy's getting to 30. Oh no, he's in the treasure room, so there's a timer. That's funny.
Yeah, that's another thing. Oh, also, yeah, so they've picked up the speed increase, which makes it move even faster than before. This could be hard to... There's some situations where this is a big problem, where you have to try to avoid accidentally opening doors you don't want to, or entering exits that are fake.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these exits take you to, like, the wrong rooms.
Oh,
This, this, as the blind game, is... This, like, if you were trying to beat this game blind, it might be, like, one of the hardest. It's really ridiculous.
Yeah,
need
no,
to find-
I would have a hard time with this for sure.
You need to find a full vault password, so you need to find 8 secret rooms. These are these question mark ones. They haven't entered a single one of them, because they don't have to. The speedrun actually, does enter one of them, because one of them has like 10 bombs in it. That room,
Okay.
Scorch it was very hard.
Yep.
It takes 1 second.
So hard.
But if you don't enter any of the vault rooms, then you need to, at the final room of the game, you have to enter an 8-character password. Now, you don't have to do that in the speedrun because of that. What I was mentioning about the passwords before, there's only like 32 or 36 vault keys, and you can tell which one it's going to be based on the first letter of your password. Yeah, it looks like Scorch is up for some Street Fighter 2010.
Yeah, first one out of Gauntlet, and then this is another game that like just a little bit.
This is one of my favorite games, I think. It's so cool, and is actually... I'm sure they were made at the same time, but it was released before Street Fighter 2. Which, yeah, that actually confuses me, because it's not... It feels like, oh, they just named this to cash in on the popularity of Street Fighter 2, but it's just not true. It was released earlier. So Street Fighter 2 was released to cash in on the popularity of this. Ever think about that?
I think I'm pretty sure that's the truth.
But yeah.
I think that's it. That's what it is.
Yeah. People have experienced a lot of frustration while playing this, for a few good reasons. First of all, the controls are pretty... They take a lot of getting used to, let's just say. Squirt's having some problems here. He was too close at the start, and oh, he almost died. I mean, it didn't really matter. So this game's really super forgiving in terms of checkpoints. It just starts you at the start of each level. What it's not forgiving with is the power-ups.
Mm-hmm.
There are certain bosses where if you don't have a certain amount of power, then they're a lot harder. You need some safety strats. It's also a pretty random game. Yeah, this is smart. He's not killing these, because if he kills one, then another one will spawn, possibly like right on top of him at the right side of the screen. So that's good. Good strategy by him. Nice squirts. And then I didn't actually know this, but every 4 enemies drops a health drop. It's not random. Was in sort of a scary spot, but so you can grab every wall. So these platforming parts that seem sort of dicey, they're actually sort of a lot safer than they look.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, it seems pretty easy to avoid what you need to avoid, and you have enough time to kind of do what you need to do on these platforming sections.
Also, this song is amazing, of course.
It really is.
It makes the auto-scrolling much... It's sort of like a welcome little fun level. Just get to listen to this song. And you can also use this time to practice. There's some strategies in it that involve wiggling left to right really fast. You can practice that here.
It's as good as a time as ever then to practice that.
And here comes the box lag man. So as long as nothing, if you don't do anything too weird, like 1.5 life is fine here. I'm more concerned with Oopla having half. But if you do a backflip, which basically you jump vertically then hit backwards, then you're invincible while you're doing that backflip. It might be a bit scary for Oopla, because he's gonna have to, if he screws that up, then he's gonna have to do the whole auto-scroller over.
Yeah, so let's watch that one right here. See what he can do.
He screwed up the backflip, yeah. He hit left before jumping. That's a big problem.
Actually, it looks like Oopla, Molyman, and Prissy are like literally at the same part.
Yeah, they're all
pretty
yeah,
cool.
it's a little same part. That's pretty good. But yeah, that's unfortunate for him. Took too much damage. Alright, so the goal for this is beat 3 planets. Scorch is on planet 2 now. You get a full life refill after each planet. So the levels like the one he's doing here are actually some of the harder ones. Because it's very easy to despawn these enemies. He got a quick fade out, which I'm not going to explain, but it's a thing that saves a small amount of time. He got 2 of them. Holy crap. It makes the screen transition faster. I guess I'll explain it a bit.
Yeah, go ahead, there's time.
You have to enter the portal on the 3rd frame it appears, or every 12 frames after that. So it's hard to like do it on intentionally.
Yep.
But each one saves like a couple seconds. It was weird because I would like randomly have golds and I'm like, why is this gold? Nothing happened. It was an auto-scroller. Yeah, and it's like really arbitrary, like...
Yeah, that is...
Why in 3rd frame or 12 after that?
That's very weird.
So this climb is pretty awkward because these platforms are... Sometimes they like getting in the way. And then you're on these weird waterfalls.
Oh, it looks like
you can actually kill them if you want.
Looks like he's just avoiding them, huh? And then we have all 3 racers on this boss, too.
Yeah. And he has to get this death ball, which Scorch failed to pick it up, because it's a bit scary trying to... It's really awkward trying to collect that, because you're on a waterfall, and there's a beetle there. But it is like it's a nice power-up to have. Yeah, all three of them are gonna fight Lightning Mysterio here. Squirts didn't line up too well there for the plant guy. But didn't matter, I guess. He's looking good, he still has full power-ups. Planet 1 done for all the other three. So this level Squirch is on right now is actually, this is like a hard level. So the goal here is to not get hit 3 times. If he has power 3 or better, then he can kill the boss very quickly.
That's one.
Alright, so yeah, this got bad pretty early, because he doesn't have the ball power-up, which makes this a lot safer. So he's gonna have to improvise a lot more. And as you can see, there's like nowhere good to stand in the entire level. Alright, you only got hit once though, so that was well improvised.
Yeah, especially considering he got hit, like, as soon as he got into the level, got hit, so...
Yeah, I like this game. The fights just have like a good amount of variety. There's not too much like filler platformy stuff. I mean, there's these auto scrollers, but the auto scrollers always have something to do. I mean, maybe it would be better without them, but yeah, if your power-up's high enough, then you can just vertically shoot the eyeball and it dies. Which is like a pretty big time save.
Yeah, for sure. Just absolutely get wrecked.
Now, the Sand Planet, this has like some of the more interesting fights. And a lot of them can go wrong in a variety of ways. Especially this first one. You're gonna have to fight 3 gargoyles, which is like the first boss that was fought in the first level.
Yeah, I've definitely seen in practice and stuff runners definitely having problems with this specific level.
Yeah, and people discussing it in the chat channel. I was like, I don't know. Shoot them.
Yeah, that's one.
You get a backflip, like a flash kick. Be afraid of stealing from this again. That is actually, you can actually use that pretty safely. This fight's going great.
Yes. Yeah, that was awesome.
That went very smoothly. Oh yeah, also this level has this little fellow, which I will spam in chat. That's the sprite of these sandworms. That it only shows up if you die when they're on the screen, and they're very disappointed.
Meh. That level though was a lot more than meh.
No, that was a great fight. Yeah, in the Japanese version, he's Kevin. I think they thought in the US version they added the final fight to the end of the game's name and changed his name to Ken. And the backstory is like, after his street fighting, blah blah blah. But on the other hand, there's some evidence that the Japanese version was like made after this. Which is sort of confusing. Or like the Japanese version has some of the American version parts like still in it in the code. Sort of weird.
It is weird. And it looks like Oopla, Moly Man, and Prissy all got past that level with enough power for the iBoss here. So it might go pretty quickly for all of them.
This fight Squirch just did is he didn't get the quick kill, but so there's the boss like releases a sandworm, but if you lag the screen enough, then he'll just not be able to spawn it, which happened there. So he had no problem. I don't think he hasn't taken damage in like 6 levels. That's impressive to me. Oh yeah, also in the Japanese version, if you hit start on the frame like that you lose control after dying, then the level just ends. Like as if you had beaten the level. So that speedrun's a little different. little.
Just a little. This level that Squirch is on right now reminds me of what like Bubble Man from Mega Man 2. That just like the waterfall destroys all bit rate.
Yeah.
Except this time it's
Meanwhile,
sand.
these gargoyle bosses. Okay, Molly Man out first. He's down to 2 health. Prissy still has 4, which is good. Oopla's
Uh-oh.
not in the greatest spot. Nah, he's gonna take a death there. Try again. Honestly, it might. I mean, it's not great, but. And Squirch got to the final boss with as long as you don't die to the final boss, if you have enough health to use the. I don't know why I call it the death ball. I don't know the actual name. The Sphere of Doom circle. As long as you have that for the final boss of Planet 3, then it just dies for free. If you don't have it, then it's a really annoying fight. Alright, looks like Oopla's gonna try using more backflips. Gargoyles are being not very nice. Hey, this is more aggressive than I would recommend. If I had to be honest.
Mm.
Getting up in their grill with... just that, with the base power-ups, it's...
Yeah, that is super scary. And I guess while you can pay attention to the 3 racers we have here on Street Fighter, I just want to with Lethal Weapon, just talk about real quick how that goal for that, it's stage 2-1, so it's basically like 4 levels, and you can choose between like Riggs and Murtaugh, and you like change characters by like running off the left side of the screen, which is pretty cool. But we're gonna see a lot of jump kicking, and you can jump kick helicopters and destroy them. So that's cool. But I do want to see how the 3 other racers on the screen finish up Street Fighter 2, because that's a big one to get past.
I like what Molly Man did there. He just took a death there to get his health back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that might have been intentional by Prissy. I can't tell. That's a good idea though. Maybe it wasn't intentional because he's still getting hit.
Oopla's definitely having trouble on these gargoyles.
Mm-hmm.
That's 1, so there's 2 left. I trust in Oopla. Two down. 3 down. Nice.
Okay, good. It's definitely a tough fight if you die and you don't have any power-ups to use. Like, you can go to level 2, but it takes away probably your best platform.
Mm-hmm.
I'm concerned about Molly Man here. He has to get into this portal without taking another hit. Alright. Oh, Prissy... I guess Prissy died. Or didn't get the... Yeah, I guess he just didn't pick up the spear. So he has to do this fight normally, which is terrible. Well, that was I never seen that stride. He hung out on the left from Molly Man. That looks scary. Okay.
And Prissy gets
out.
through too. Okay, we got more on Lethal Weapon now.
Alright, yeah, Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, so as you see, Squirch has been getting through the game well. Most of these enemies, a lot of them take just like 1 hit if you like jump kick them or punch them. You can also like swap to a gun if you want some long range attacks. What he has right now, you can see him flashing. There's like an invincibility star, and there's like a little mini whack-a-mole games where enemies will pop out of the the little holes there, and you can either try to shoot them or you can do the jump kick on top of them. But one thing that does happen is as you go through the game, you're going to start seeing like these crates and boxes on the ground, and you have to swap. Squirch will have to swap characters to be able to pick up those boxes and throw them. But for the most part, you can kind of just, kick everyone in the face, like the superhero you are there. And the bosses, you more or less just spam kick, get right on top of them. As you see now, Squirch just in the face, boss down. So yeah, this is Lethal Weapon, game number 13. 13 out of 20. We are 13 games into this race, and it's still so close.
It looks like 4 people are on Lethal Weapon right now.
Yeah, I think it looks like we just swapped.
The goal is
Smart
beat
Aleck.
them all.
Beat them all.
Not them all, but them all.
And so I think this is the first time we've had Smart Aleck on the stream here today, and he's definitely in a good position right now, starting up Lethal Weapon. I know he's definitely put a ton of practice in, so good to see that it's paying off. Yeah, it looks like Prissy's stuck in this one point. There's this point with the helicopter where you can't get high enough to actually hit it. What you have to do is wait for it to throw a grenade, then you got to pick up the grenade and throw it back at the helicopter. But you can miss. When you try to throw that grenade back at the helicopter, you can throw it the wrong way, you can miss, then you got to wait for it to throw that grenade again. But I mean, once you know where a lot of these enemies spawn, this is not really a game where you got to worry about RNG.
And I don't think those are pyramids, they're just hills.
Yes. Yeah, just, everyday hills.
Now, it still doesn't look like Brooklyn to me, but, I mean, maybe this is Central Park?
True. I might have a picture on my
I don't know
phone
anything
when I
about
visited
I
the
don't know
pyramids
anything
of
about New York.
Central Park.
Yeah. I don't look. I know New York is a city and possibly a state, but I mean, I don't know like where specific locations within New York are. I mean, where's the Statue of Liberty? I don't know, like the middle.
It's just kind of there, next to the pyramids.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like it's a movie studio. There you go. And that's just like the background of being inside the movie studio. How about that? Let's go with that.
Oh, it was in LA. That's why I didn't recognize any of these Brooklyn. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so it looks like Squirch is inside right now. They're all staying. No one's swapping to be able to pick the box. It's not really necessary to pick up boxes and throw them at this point of the run. Again, like the run is only to basically the 4th level. There is a bit more of the game, and it does look, just looking at it, it seems a little simple, but it's actually a super fun beat 'em up. I enjoy how like more or less quick moving it is. Sometimes there's beat 'em ups where you're like every single boss has such like a boss, like just each enemy has like a big health bar, and sometimes you get stuck. And this one you're just kind of flying through. And sometimes that's what I want out of a game.
Remember that time Mel Gibson did a ton of jump kicks?
Yeah, Jump Kick the movie. Imagine being strong enough where the gun is your backup weapon as opposed to your feet.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, yeah, Squirch is getting right to the opening of this truck here. He's just gonna repeatedly kick this boss in the midsection to defeat him. And that's the end of them all. Moving on to one of the scarier games on this list, Kickmaster. This is definitely
We're
one
in the kicking block.
Yes, this is the kicking block.
We had some good kicking in Lethal Weapon.
Even better kicking in Street Fighter.
Oh yeah.
But the one thing we're gonna want to watch is as all these runners get into the first level of Kickmaster. As you see, is when they kill enemies, you see like these kind of items that fly out of the enemies in different directions. They give different like stats to you. There's some that's like XP, some are like MP for your magic, so you can do more magic abilities. Some actually do damage to you. There's health drops. But what you're gonna want to see is they're gonna hope and that they can get to the XP power-ups. Because you want to level up as quick as possible, and as you level up in this game, you get like additional moves. What was it called in the menu? It was the demo of kicks or something like that.
Yeah, there's a nice demo of kicks to show you what kicks you get when you as you level up. Also, it's hard to see these power-ups because they flicker a lot.
Yes, so yes, they do.
That might be a bit confusing, but each time they kill an enemy, like 3 power-ups shoot into the air, and you can collect all 3 if. In some situations, it's tricky. I always thought this main character's design is pretty cool. It's like a kicking mage.
It's really cool. And yeah, as this run goes on, you're just gonna see just a ton of different moves. Although the drop kick, the knee, like the down knee attack, that's what you're gonna mostly see. But there's a lot of sliding, like Mega Man-esque sliding you're going to start seeing. Mm-hmm. That's how you get through the levels quick.
Yeah, getting the knee before this boss is pretty good. A really, really good start by Squirch there.
Oh, and it looks like Prissy is on Lethal Weapon. He's doing he's picking up the boxes to throw at the whack-a-moles. So that's good.
Now, my problem though is that like a knee, that's not a kick. That doesn't count. That's not a kick.
Yeah, I guess.
Like if you were a punch master and you started elbowing people, I'd have a problem with that.
Well, what if he's not kneeing? Hold on, I'm trying to. Well, I guess he is kneeing. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt that he's like leading. You know, he's leading with the toe. You just can't see it. That's all.
Yeah, maybe it's a toe kick.
Toe kick. Or maybe it's like a spring-loaded down kick. As soon as he gets to the enemy, he just kicks him right in the head.
All right, it's sliding time. Here we go.
There we go. This is when
it
picks up. It picks up.
Now this is speedrunning. As to get it, it's like the thing.
It is the thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now you're gonna see that Squirch is just gonna try to do his slide kick as many times as possible, as long as it's safe. So he doesn't like fall in a pit or something like that.
This game has some wacky bosses, by the way.
It does. This one is a bunch of wolves are gonna start coming out to attack you. But they jump in the corners like the old DVD screensaver.
The hitboxes in this game are not too forgiving. Your kick is short, and if you touch any enemy, you take damage. Which can be a problem. But yeah, they're collecting a variety of spells. So there's like a healing one, there's a circle, or there's like a little dot that shoots, can shoot some projectiles if you want. There's one that freezes enemies, all enemies on the screen, including bosses, which, spoilers, that will be used a lot.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a big lightning thing. That'll also be used too. Yeah, and a lot of these bosses, the strategy is you kick them with your knee.
Ah, yes.
Or the down kick.
Yes.
Maybe it is a kick.
The kick.
Maybe
The
it's not
kick
a knee
master
at all.
kicks.
Yeah. When it comes down to it, the best strategy is to kick.
Make sure everyone writes that down. There's going to be a quiz later today. The kick master kicks. And this is a good level to showcase how fast you can go with the slides. Ooh, but some of these pits though are a little scary. The Squirch is navigating them very well with the spikes that come up. Well done.
Yeah, this game has more kicks than the game kicks. Q-I-X.
Nice.
Yeah.
I thought you were
That
going
doesn't have
for.
any kicks at all.
I thought you were going for. I thought we were making a cereal sponsored by.
Yes.
Cereal.
Yeah, I mean, that does work too. Does that still exist? I haven't seen it.
I don't think I've seen it in the store.
I'm Canadian, though. I don't see anything.
True, we have a lot of stuff down here.
Yeah, we have, like, nothing. Sometimes we have
And,
checks, and it's like $8. Why?
No, I think you're right. I don't remember the last time I saw kicks in the store. Is that the one? Was it made for kids or something like that?
I guess. Wasn't it
Was it
just
the
like
slogan?
football?
I used to like kicks.
I have no opinion.
Fair enough.
Yep, so we're on this boat, fighting some mini bosses. There's gonna be a squid boss coming up, which the hitbox stuff I mentioned before
Yes.
is... So it's annoying because you want to hit them, but if you stand like slightly too close, then you start taking damage. Also, random things are falling.
Yes, the bubbles in this game. This, and then like on the last level, there's a climb where the bubbles come from the sky as you're jumping up.
Yeah.
Not fun. Definitely, pretty much everyone's least favorite part of the game.
It's not my least favorite, but because I'm commentating. And now for some lightning. There's the lightning. Nice kill.
That was quick.
I know Scorch was saying this is... I think he said this was his favorite game on the list. And you can tell because he's playing very fast. Either favorite or just one that he wanted to learn. Famously has the Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom speedrun world record.
That's a talk about a good game. That's
Wow.
a top game.
You know what's
When's
funny?
the Indiana Jones 20?
You know what's funny is the Indiana Jones game in this race, the Last Crusade. That one's probably the best NES Indiana Jones game, and I'm not even joking.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm trying to think. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot in
Maybe young Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
No.
We had the celeb.
Go back on.
Jump in, just for that. He was waiting for the perfect moment to add something so important, and that was it. How does that make you feel?
Terrible. Also, Squirch took an intentional death there because you get your health back and you don't. Dying is sort of forgiving. If you lose all your lives, then you go back to the start of the level, which can be more of a problem. But it's useful for restoring health. If you die, then your MP goes back to whatever it was when you hit a checkpoint. So if you use all your MP and then die, then it'll restore to that. Which is sort of nice.
It's very nice. See, we got the clone fight. Squarch taking down this clone easy. Definitely one of the easier bosses, I think, of the game. And then the spider. Let's see if you can get a one cycle. That's very difficult to one cycle the spider there.
Yeah. Yeah, the correct pixel to be on is not too obvious. Or
Yeah. Still a good fight, though.
not too forgiving.
He didn't take
Oh no, that was a great fight.
too long. Yeah.
Now he has the sick up forward double kick.
Okay, and then we have a big climbing portion now for Squarch. Firstly, you got these blue beach balls that kind of follow you around.
All right, now we're gonna bust out the freezing ability and you can use the double kicks. Bam.
Boss down. Looks like he picked up some magic there, just so he has plenty in the pool. And another climbing portion. I love climbing like in games, in runs. Like when done well, they look so good. Like it's so pretty.
Yeah, and so the screen doesn't scroll back down. So if you
So trying to get here in one jump. He gets the one jump, and he's in the good spot for the double kicks. Perfect. That's not a you got to be in the specific spot there. So that was a great kill, great jump.
You know what? I'm sick of being damaged by touching an enemy. Ridiculous. They should have to be attacking me in order for me to take damage.
Squirch doing very well there. He got past some bubbles. He flew up very quickly. It was a good menuing to get to the wings. Getting back up. Things frozen. We're gonna see. You have to fight this boss while bubbles are coming down. Good kill.
Pretty awkward part there.
Yeah. Okay, we're on the final boss of the game. There's gonna be some like smaller enemies that come out that he's gonna try and basically stun lock using that knee attack. Another one comes out. If you can get him into the corner, and you can go even faster. It looks like. So that's two down. Hit him once. It's fine. He's got plenty of life. He's got plenty of magic. This should be good to go. He's going to take down this fourth guardian. And then the final boss comes out.
Setting flyback. Oh, never mind.
Oh no, I'm frozen. What to do? How do I get out of this?
How is this
After all the
legal?
work.
Don't have your time stop. Magic
seemed
work
like-
on the
I don't
final
know.
boss.
I don't know what time that was, but just watching it from afar, that looked like a really good run from Square. Like
Yeah, he
things
crushed
went
that.
well.
He crushed
Yeah.
that was great.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the best Kickmaster run that we see from all the racers during the race.
I definitely agree with that. He kicked it.
Let's see, just take
But
a look.
now for the real scary games.
Yes. I hope everyone in chat knows their Disney trivia.
And their annoying mini games.
Oh, there it is. What kind of animal is Goofy? That's the one I asked everyone in the pre-show.
Of course.
I hope everyone remembered. Did you all write it down?
How many
Mickey
Mickey
Mouse
Mouse cartoons are there?
What was that, 113? Wow. Wow, Squarch really knows his trivia.
So for this game, this flying part was hard until I was informed that it's not random at all. So instead, it's just sort of a break. Basically, there's prompts and you have to hit left, right, A or B.
It's like the original quick time action sequence.
Yeah. It's sort of stressful.
It is, you just don't wanna. You don't want to. You don't want to miss something, for something that, for the most part, is pretty easy. So yeah, the goal for Adventures in Magic Kingdom, it is a beat the game goal. And how this game works is kind of like it's similar to, it's kind of the same as, I don't know if anyone's also played like Tiny Toons 2. It's basically you pick different rides to go on. So you're in Magic Kingdom more or less, like the park, and you're like picking different rides, and these rides are the kind of mini games. So you have Space Mountain here. There's like a minecart section and an actual side-scrolling level. So it's a pretty cool concept.
Yeah, but also you can tell. So I believe there's 6 mini games to do. I felt like their strategy was, well, it's sort of weird. It's like a game for kids, but on the other hand, it's probably harder than it really needs to be. Possibly because they just didn't have many mini games.
Yep.
Because this is, like, it's not easy, and some of the games are sort of stupid and random. Especially the minecart one.
Yeah, it looks like Prissy had a rough time on that climb. He got hit with bubbles a bunch of times, and he actually ran out of the time freeze in the middle of one of his climbs. So it was nice. He had a pretty low health, but he was able to get through, and now he's on the final boss of Kickmaster, which is good. He's gonna feel good about getting through that.
And it looks like he can heal himself if he feels like.
Yep. Got him still unlocked in the corner, so that's good.
Oh, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have, but whatever. Little time lost.
Yeah. I'm sure he was pretty confident in being able to beat the bosses, and it just happened to get a swing off.
I'm surprised it did that much damage.
It did do a lot. You know, so we got Squirch on this, was it basically like bump and jump here?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and Prissy has Frozen, the final boss, has the double kicks, and should be fine and able to join Squirch on Adventures in Magic Kingdom.
I didn't know Cinderella's last name.
We're learning a lot today.
I forgot it already.
Yeah, I don't know what it is yet. Ooh, who's the most responsible of the 7 dwarves? Squirch with the Doc answer. I knew that one.
Oh no, it's Sleepy. It's Curly. I think it's Curly. It's Mo. There
So it looks like
we had Tom Sawyer's in this game.
I saw that.
In this
I
race.
was just gonna call that out. So I'm checking Moly Man out. He's on the bubble part of the climb. Has plenty of health though. He's taking the safer route, I would say. Getting through the blocks, and now Moly Man's going to be on the final boss as well with plenty of health. In Adventures of Magic Kingdom, you can actually, like, some of these stars that you collect, you can pause the game, and there's a section where you can choose, like, oh, I want to get some extra life, I want to pay for some invincibility. So that's pretty cool. It makes sections a little less scary if they want to do that. Avoiding some of the enemies that pop out. Throwing gold. I don't know what he's throwing.
Yeah, there's some pretty sketchy hitboxes in the action part of this. Especially with the skeletons that come up. Their hitbox appears way way earlier than you would think.
Yeah,
Like,
we've had
before
some funny clips. Fire lit. The sky turning red is definitely something you want to see in a Disney game.
And the speedrun, or the world records for this are pretty optimized. They had there's like a sizable competition of people going back and forth trying to get it. Which is pretty funny, because to speedrun this you have to do like that auto-scrolling space level over and over and over and over. Also, yeah, I like the part in this level with the mirrors. One of the mirrors, it's a ghost. Ah. Good chair jump.
This is such a spooky level. Spooky. He's getting on the chandeliers to the chair. Chandelier. He's more or less just gonna kind of ride this one chair around a bit. Taking out enemies as they come by. And what's a game without platforms that fall once you stand on them? What is it? Like the Hall of Presidents or something like that? Kind of scary. Okay, takes invincibility, so you can basically face tank this boss here. Take down the ghost. Move on.
Scared him. Now for everyone's favorite, the minecart. So at the start he says which like where you have to end. I think he said third there for Squirch.
Yeah, it was third station. Squirch has to go to.
So it's really stupid if you basically have to memorize where all this is. I mean, for a speedrunner, it's fine. It's very easy. I'm just saying, like, as a casual game, this offends my sensibilities. You'll just do all this, get hit by random stuff if you don't memorize everything. Then it's like, oh, you lose. And a lot of these paths, you take it and it's like you're dead. Like, oh, here the track ends. You died. Start over. There, he did it.
Yeah, that was. He remembered. Third station, just like Mickey asked. Ooh, question. Ooh, when is Mickey Mouse's birthday? What was that, November 10th?
These are hard.
They are really hard.
There,
But
he
that was
got
it.
to the
So yeah, we got, again, another one of the games that could be scary for some of the runners. Demon's Sword. So Demon's Sword is another. We're gonna beat the game, beating the whole game.
A game I used to speedrun. Wow.
Oh, I heard you might be going back to it once this race is done, right?
Yeah,
That's what
I might try to go for a sub 11 in this because it's a pretty fun game to speedrun for the most part, except for the big RNG you need to get in this game, where you need to get all the keys, or at least get good keys drops right at the start.
Yep. And Square. Speaking of key drops, Square's the first item that dropped was was a key, but it looked like he went into the wrong door. And instead of the power-up, fought the boss there. So I think he needs to grab another key. So yeah, in the game, you're going to see every time 2 enemies are defeated, there's a chance that it drops a weapon. A chance it drops an item. And that item could be a red health orb, and that gives you an extra life bar if you run out of health. There's the black orb that you don't pick up, for the reasoning that it makes the red orbs less efficient. And then there's keys that can drop to get you to special rooms that you can use to get weapon upgrades. And then there's a couple special things. There's like invincibility that may drop, and a lot of times there's like a pinwheel attack with your ninja stars. And I think as the game goes on, we're going to see our runners try and stop and get some of that invincibility or the pinwheel attack for some of the harder bosses. So he took down, actually, it was a really good boss kill from Squirch. You can kind of lock the boss, you can climb up the tree a little bit and keep the boss kind of on the ground in a loop. So that was a quick kill, aside from what seemed like the first little mistake by going in one of the other doors.
Yeah, and they grab a power-up in all the doors. I don't know if you noted this, to get the better power-up to make the final boss a little easier to fight, because your shurikens will power up every time. Your sword may grow every stage you beat, or at least every boss. He grabbed right there, one of those power-ups, and it will significantly increase the damage you will do against the bosses.
So yeah, looks like Squirch decided he's going to try and farm a little bit. He got the invincibility there.
That's perfect.
A couple of the black orbs, so he decided, let's just move on.
Yeah, invincibility is really good for these poke bosses. There's 2 of them. There's another one in the Skull Mountain. This is the first one, and yeah, invincibility is what you want for this. So you can just really go ham on him.
Yeah, good fight.
Yeah. Now right here, there's gonna be another power-up. As soon as he gets the key, just 2 jumps up and then a little to the left.
Farm at the beginning here.
Yeah.
And one thing too about if you stay in like the same spot for too long, you have like these like demon cats or wolves or lions or something start jumping out at you.
It'll take a little while though.
So he has 1 red orb for health. That's pretty good. He's got another power up. So he's going to move on to the top of this level here.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
It does seem, especially if like you're playing this blind or something, it's like where am I supposed to go?
Yeah.
But the runners are going, ooh, red health orb there from Squirch, so that's good. And he got invincibility again, so it looks like he's probably going to try and speed up to the top, maybe before that runs out.
Yeah, that's the smartest thing to do. So you can go to the left and or right here for this boss to spawn, but left is just like a couple of seconds faster. So this boss is really easy, even without the invincibility. You just stay on him, keep shooting, and you win.
Another one down. Good start so far for Squirch. Okay, he's gonna farm. He's gonna stay here at the beginning. Gets a key.
Already?
Perfect.
Wow.
And he's gonna move on.
World record pace right here. Gets power 3. Now the odd thing about this game, you'll see them grab another power-up after this one and will not add anything to the power bar. And then all of a sudden when they grab the final one, it's gonna be 5. So, might be a glitch. Maybe they did it intendedly. I'm not so sure. But another thing to note, which is pretty fun, and if you ever want to play this game, the Famicom version is actually completely different than the NES version. You have different power-ups, more levels. It doesn't just stop at 4-2 like this one does. And,
oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's definitely something I didn't know.
Somebody went live.
And if we didn't notice there, it looks like Squirch got the key drop, got the power up, Next drop was a red orb, so he picked it up. Next drop was invincibility, and then halfway towards the boss, he dropped another invincibility. There's a red health drop, so the runners are always going to go pick that up. That's like the safest thing for health. Just pick it up. He got a key, which is good for the next level.
This gives him
And
good luck.
there's the pinwheel attack that he's probably just going to go forward with, except the invincibility drop. He's going to take
Wow.
that too.
This guy's getting all the luck here. That's crazy.
It looks like Prissy's using that pinwheel attack on the first boss. Got him in a loop. So he's definitely got time to catch up here. Looks like Scorch struggled just a little tiny bit with the boss there. He was like kind of jumping around. He didn't get him in a good spot, so that's fine.
So we have the skeleton tower. What is? I forgot what it was called. But there's a small little tech here, which is kind of cool to do. Where if you would jump up, because up is jump in this game. If you let go at the peak of your jump, you just jump just a little higher to actually make these jumps on the branches here on the side, and that speeds up things.
And he spoke about it just as he got to the section where he used one of those super jumps, and he did get it first try, so that was impressive. And this is another level where it's basically you're going up to the top. There's the ones that kind of just like left and right are finding the area. This one's just climb, climb, climb. Skips that door. We got another boss. He doesn't have any power-ups, but I think this boss is fairly safe. He's just going to take his time and make sure he doesn't get hit. He's going to duck. Try to keep him as close as possible.
Yeah, his shuriken is also way more powered than it was before, so it should be pretty easy. Prissy not getting as much luck as Scorch did.
He's got invincibility though, so that's good. He's going to move on a little bit. Going on to the boss there. Had him locked up pretty well.
There you go, grabs that power up. Now he has the final power up for Scorch.
Yeah, the NES controller, the Famicom controller. That's what it looks like. Prissy with a really good boss kill on the, I think that was with the second boss. And a key dropped for him, perfect. So he's going to start moving on, get the next power up.
Very nice.
Right into the door, power up gotten. Yeah, so this is game 16. 16 out of 20. We hit the over 2 hour mark. And it's still super close race. So Squarch right now is in first, from what it seems like on the screen here. And another key for Prissy.
Yeah, very nice.
And speaking of Prissy, Prissy's in second, it looks like right now. But there's still plenty of time. The next set of games, plenty of time for some lead changes for sure, depending on what happens.
Yeah. Let's see if he gets the quick kill here, this boss. If he jumps to the right and gets stuck to the right, it will be a very fast kill, so let's see if that's happening. It's happening for him. Not quite.
It looks like he decided to go without farming for any, no pinwheel, no invincibility, so he's pretty confident.
There you go, still clean.
Nice kill, and then Prissy got a key on the literal last enemy before this boss.
Oh, wow.
As he happened to run by him, so that was perfect.
Now, this is already the final stage here for Scorch.
Yeah, I think as Retro picked that, I noticed Prissy had a key, but already had the power up in this level, so he must have accidentally went into a door while trying to get by it.
Oh.
But it's a good thing another key dropped, so it actually didn't, I don't think it really hurt too much, except, you know, feels bad when you lose a key like that.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy to go into a door. Like, if you misjump a little bit and you hit a door, then you just automatically go in. You waste that key. Just gotta be careful.
Yeah, and then also Smart Alec, if we didn't mention Smart Alec Noliman, you see at the top of your screen, is also on Demon Sword. There's a key for Prissy, nice.
For the final boss, it would be the best, obviously, if you get the invincibility and or the 4-way shooter with the shurikens.
Yep.
But this game likes to throw you and give you a lot of keys here right at the end at the final farm. So let's see what happens here for Squirch.
Okay, yeah, so Prissy did lose some red health orbs, accidentally going into the wrong door. But he just got 3 in a row to drop right there, which is sweet. And then, yeah, let's watch this boss for Squirch. Going with the pinwheel. Good spot. Spawning in good spots.
Yeah. Excellent kill. Wow. Very nice.
Very good run. Ooh, and Prissy has this. He had him locked up really well. Yeah, that was a better kill on that boss than Squirch. But Squirch will be moving on. Prissy not too far behind onto the Guardian Legend.
Yep.
Yeah, time for some Guardian Legend. Goal for this is Corridor 2. So I believe it'll involve 3 of the basically 3 auto-scrolling, vertical scrolling stages. Very interesting game. It's a mixture of this and sort of a Metroidvania-esque game, I guess. Sort of. I know everyone hates that term, including me. Oh well.
Yeah, you know, sometimes just the easiest thing to say.
Yeah.
People understand.
It has a fun variety of weapons. It's actually technically very impressive. The amount of, like, how it deals with, like just a ton of stuff on the screen, and it's not lagging very much, or at all, basically. Frame rate is good.
Yeah, so what the goal for that Squirch is gonna try and get through is a Corridor 2. You know, it's just partially through the game. But it's still a good amount for people that have never seen this game before. It is really cool. A lot of, like I said, a lot of variety and stuff. And this first boss is actually like pretty difficult as in the shoot 'em up. But there's a couple health drops that will be able to get picked up, so you can tank some of the hits, which is important. Couple spots left, but yeah, it's just throwing bullets out at you. Squirch definitely trying to be fairly safe, and he gets through. You can just sit here and jam to the music for this. Yeah, actually, I think personally, I think I would get lost. I'm pretty sure I would get lost in here, but... Here we got another shoot 'em up section for Squirch. And Prissy and Demon Sword, it looks like he's going for the quick kill here. He has invincibility, so he can get right up into that boss's face. checking on all the others real quick to see. It looks like Molyman has 5 red health orbs, which is good. And Prissy also has 5 health orbs, so that's super safe for them. I'm sure that's making them feel pretty good. Yeah, I don't think there's like much to, much to really say about Squirch right now in the shoot 'em up. He's just having, 17 games in, he's having a great run so far.
This sword weapon is very, very satisfying to use. It's like just a ton of damage. Obviously, slightly dangerous. But yeah, this game has a lot of neat weapons.
Yeah, definitely a game to check out for anyone that never really seen it, never really played it. Bigger enemies coming down. He's taken out. Just one-shotting everything. Prissy has 4 keys right now in the final boss. Just in case. They give him just enough keys, in case he just wanted to go take the scenic route and go some random doors.
You can never have too many keys.
Nice, and Prissy gets through. Final boss, moving on to the Guardian Legend. So there's definitely a very clear 1-2 right now. But even once the Guardian Legend has gotten through, Power Blade, Mega Man, Rockin' Cats, those are 3 pretty long goals compared to the rest of the race. So
yeah, for sure. Corridor 1 finished.
Nice. I know one of our friends here, Schmitty. He's amazing at Guardian Legend. I know he's put out the tutorial for the goal for the runners for this race, so definitely want to thank him for that. Looks like Molyman actually game overed in Demon Sword, but there is a continue code, so started back at the same level. And he has his attack power up still, so. My cat doesn't care that it's beginning to get to the tense portion of the race. He wants my attention again instead of the race.
Also, Rex is on Corridor 2.
Yeah, it looks like Squirch got, according to chat, got about an 11:30 in Demon Sword. So a absolute great time.
It looked like it all went smooth except for the one door entering.
Yeah, he even went into like the wrong door, had to farm for another key. That was like great run.
Mhm.
So we're just gonna be finishing up just this, like you said, with that power up, just getting through the shoot 'em up section here, corridor 2.
Look how much stuff there is on the screen. It just runs fine.
Yeah, it's very very well made.
How did they do it?
It's just a good game.
I know they do a lot of like bright alternation, where it's like flickering back and forth a lot. But they do it in a way that it's not like so obvious,
Mhm.
like the Kickmaster power up.
Yeah, look at this boss. You just get the strats just get right basically into his hitbox and just use that sword to just absolutely destroy him.
Mhm.
You got key. Got key. The key to Power Blade. That's what he got. Game number 18.
He had to go into his other folder for this. Cause yeah, I guess right, there was so there's a Japanese version of this which I can't remember what it's called, but it's a bit more lenient on the game overs. But some people were having trouble loading it on Power Pack, which is what Scorch uses. Yeah, so Power Blade 2 is I think it's sort of scary.
Definitely scary. A lot could go wrong.
Yeah. Pretty long. Now there's these nice energy tanks that you can get, so or not I mean the energy tanks are fine, but the yellow ones, you can use them to refill your health. They're usually like slightly out of the way. So we'll see how risky they feel like playing this. And also each of these main 5 levels has a suit upgrade they can go get here. They have to fight a dragon boss thing. And they start on stage 3 because it has probably the most useful one, this rocket pack, which allows you to move like really fast. Fly. Flying is good too.
I know one of the things about this too is you can see there's you can choose what stage to go to. And the one thing with this game, there's like if you look at the bottom of the screen, there's like the areas, like there Scorches in what, like area 3, was that 3 of 7 or something now? Like you said, if it is scary, if you don't get that checkpoint, if you don't go for those mini bosses, like it might be taking risks. Sure, you might save time, but like this fan section, I know the fan sections are a little scary for people, and if you die, you're going back to the beginning of the areas.
If you touch any of these fans, you die immediately, even if they're not moving, which is sort of weird. But yeah, you're right. If you go and get the power suit, that also adds a checkpoint after that. If you don't get the suit, you don't get a checkpoint. But yeah, controlling the rocket suit can be a bit wonky sometimes. It can go from slow to really fast. Definitely takes some getting used to. Power Blade 1 was more of a slow, meticulous game. this one's just like sliding and rocketing and going all over the place. And trying to quick kill bosses, tanking a bunch of damage. A lot of these bosses, trying to fight them safe is just not a thing. Like a lot of games, trying the speed strats might be a lot easier than trying to play fair.
No, that definitely makes sense, and it is. I guess one thing too that I would point out is that a lot of these stages have like some sort of auto scroller. Like all the auto scrollers definitely have, like, there's always something for you to do though. So it's not like, you know, you really got to pay attention.
And maybe except the stage 4 one. Ugh. Go pick up that energy. So the energy is for suit power. You basically always want to be using a suit in most situations. Except sometimes they'll switch them off for auto scrollers where it's not really saving time.
Yeah, so he's back here. Auto scroller back in normal suit or normal clothes suit.
Just a regular guy.
The regular old power.
With the boomerangs.
Have you ever thrown an actual boomerang in real life?
No.
I think from all these games I think we were lied to with how boomerangs work. It just looks so simple. They just yo-yo back to you. It's gotta be how they work, right?
Yeah. Dang video games.
Just ruining our expectations.
Now the question is Nova Australian?
I don't know. It must be. But also we
I mean,
we actually have a celeb.
He could also be from New Zealand.
True. But yeah, we got a celeb coming in the chat. Someone who knows who's a master at Power Blade 2. Just to give us a little extra knowledge here. Let's welcome I call him Mr. Big 20, Kha'Zix. There's Mr. Big 20. What's going on, Kaz?
Hey, what's up, guys? You guys
Nothing
actually hear
much.
me?
Yeah, no, we can hear you. Yeah. What have you been enjoying the race here?
Yeah, man, it's been pretty enjoyable so far. Whenever you don't compete, this is so much more fun.
Well, I mean, you would know. Like I say, you've been in a lot of Big 20s, so.
Can we
Yeah.
put you in charge of the marketing? 'Cause this is helpful.
Yeah, maybe next time.
So yeah, so Power Blade 2. I know you've definitely run the game before. You know a little bit about it. You want to talk about a couple things, or like even just talk about like the different suits and stuff?
Yeah, so the main thing I noticed is you're gonna see a few routes from people, quite likely. Like, there's a lot of people the people who are taking it really seriously will probably start with stage 3 for the rocket suit, because it's just really YOLO and lets you go super fast. And the other half will probably start with stage 1 and grab the Newt suit, which will allow you to like grab onto walls and climb up. Which I guess there's a point to it. There's a point for it to do that, but I wouldn't recommend it in the race. I'd just skip it because it's in stage 1 and stage 1 is really easy.
Yeah.
When it comes to like if you're doing stage 2 in a race, I would probably kill the drag. Like most people probably won't, but I would kill that dragon just because there's some really scary strats you can go for in stage 2, which will allow you to skip some sections which otherwise you would probably go through like an auto scroller.
Yes. Okay, and I know that like Newt suit for like the climbing, it is. I guess the one thing too is like, especially with people have a lot of concerns about the very last level, and it is tough. Like if you get to that last level and just things go wrong, that could be pretty tough to recover from. So it might just be worth taking that time, and because there's a couple like health and energy upgrades that you can only get with that Newt, right?
Exactly. The last stage has an energy upgrade and a ration that you can only grab if you have the Newt suit. So that would be probably another reason to get it. The other thing that you'll probably see different between runners is like some guys will grab almost every single energy tank, and every single ration, which I'd probably grab all the rations, but I'd only grab one extra tank. There's no reason to grab more than that. Even if you die, it's the game is pretty lenient with the amount of energy it gives you in terms of completing the game. Oh, Squirk is going for the fire skip? Or is he? Is he? Or is he? It looks like he is. Yeah, Squirk going for the fire skip. This is probably one of the scarier strats in the entire game.
Yeah, it's scary just watching that. You just seeing that fire come up there.
Yeah, so the scary part is the rocket suit, like when you're sliding off a surface and like end up on like an open space, like it has the tendency to like gravitate to the bottom of the screen really fast, and like so the goal is to like counter steer as much as you can without going back too high. And yeah, it's a tight trick, because if you get stuck just a little bit, you'll probably be too late and die to the flames.
This power up, that flying power up is just so strong. You just skip so much. And the boss fights in it. Who's the toughest boss in this?
The toughest boss would probably be the ninja, the stage 3 boss.
It's
which is why probably everyone is grabbing the ration that's in the fan room, just because of that boss.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'd say only that boss is like really challenging. The rest have safe spots you can abuse, and they just don't deal that much damage.
Yeah, it definitely seems like this is not one of those games where like there's some games where like the level's fine, but like the boss is super important. This is definitely one where it seems like make it to the boss, you should be good.
Yeah, just get to the boss with enough health, and nothing should ever go wrong.
Yep.
Looks like Prissy is actually taking a different route, right?
Actually, I'm not. I've been having my.
I've only been paying attention to Squirk.
Yeah. And it looks like this Smart Alec about to be on Power Play.
There's another fun skip
there we
coming
go.
up for Squirk if he actually goes for it. It's in the room right after the swimming section. There's a little skip you can do to go grab an additional E-tank. See if he goes for it. Nope, he opts to go around. So what you can do is there's some spikes on the left, and you can actually go under those and just grab the E-tank. But it's kind of tight. It's a very, very small space you need to squeeze in between. And since you're underwater, it's a little bit tricky to set up the exact spacing. Let's see. What else is...
Area 6 of 7, so he's getting close to the end of this one.
Yeah, that's something that's really neat about the game. Is it'll let you know how many screens are left in a given stage.
It is cool. I do like.
It's not that common in games, I'd say. And this screen Squirks is on right now is probably the worst screen in the game. I don't think anyone likes this screen.
You know, it can't
It's
be
just-
perfect, right?
It's just super slow, and you're just sitting and waiting most of the time. It's not really a challenging section at all. There are some task tricks that are used here, but I don't think a human being can actually do them. So if you were to slide while the screen is going up,
Yes.
you'll always die. 99.9% of the time you'll die. But the task, by pausing the game once every frame, so 60 pauses, it allows them to pass through the gaps as the screen is going up.
Sounds like if you wanted to win this race, you should learn the 60 pause per second.
Yeah,
strat.
just pause 60 times a second, and you can skip every one of these sections.
Yeah, it's
but,
unfortunate because this is a pretty fun game, but this is, I guess, you know,
It's a-
sometimes
it's a
games
fun
just have
game
a
that-
bad screen.
Exactly. It's just a game that's marred by like 3 or 4 bad screens, which are just, I guess you just gotta get over it and just deal with it. Because I recently started running the game again, and
Yeah.
it's something special. Something special. You just gotta know that auto scrollers are a part of it.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, I think there's a lot of good games that just come to mind. Things like Yume Penguin. Like, I think that's a really fun game, but then there's like 2 of the levels are just these long auto scrollers, and sometimes it's like, maybe I don't want to do another attempt.
Yep. Oh, Prissy just killed the water dragon.
Nice.
So for the most part, I think like people will only be grabbing 2 to 3 suits max. I don't think the 4th one. Most people won't be grabbing the 4th one.
Hmm.
There's no reason to grab it. Basically, what the effect that suit gives is it allows you to block projectile attacks, 2 projectile attacks whenever you activate it.
Okay.
But I'd never really found a spot in the game where I was like, oh, it's really good here. It's just not really anywhere in the game for it to be useful. Whereas the Newt suit, you could there are some sections where you can like bring some time back that you have used to actually grab that suit. Like in stage 5, there's a section you would be able to climb up quicker, and some other two screens where you could bring some time back. But the net was like you lose 20 seconds just grabbing the Newt suit. And Squirk now gets to the best part of this game. The snake sections.
I'm having some,
Yeah, no panic. No panic.
it's okay.
Ooh.
No
We're
problem.
good. We're good.
Okay, we're
Reloading,
back.
just reloading.
I
No.
was like, is that me? Is that just me?
Hello, and Kha'Zix is gone.
Oops. Kha'Zix, are
So
you
the-
watching the, are you watching the stream or are you watching this, Discord live thing?
Oh, I'm watching the stream. Oh, it should be
If you
easier
watch
to
the
watch
live
this.
thing, that's gonna be more synced up for you.
Yeah, that should be better. Let's do that. Oh yeah, definitely. So Squirk all the way through the Tetris or the snake section. And the boss of this stage is probably one of the only bosses that has some RNG to it. So it has two like launchers that are stuck to the ceiling, and the way those move is, as far as I know, is completely random. But the thing that really matters about that fight is you want to kill one of those as fast as you can, because it causes tons of lag in the fight. So if you can take one of them out before actually needing to deal with the boss, then you're probably saving a bunch of time on that fight.
Yeah, the water suit is good for the water parts.
It
Yeah,
also
totally.
has it has a longer slide, the wetsuit. So
just in general.
the reason people will use it at the start of stage 4 is specifically for the longer slide distance. Because you
Oops.
could just start in the rocket suit. Squirk playing the. So the first screen of the last stage is probably the scariest part of the speed run. Because we just try to YOLO through this hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Just take the hits. Just try to get through it as fast as possible. But it looks like Squirk is opting out and killing some stuff, which is I would probably do that as well in a race. And he's on to the second Tetris section. The end of the section has a really scary part that looks very scary, but actually isn't. It just looks terrifying, but all you have to do is hold right. Which is at the very end there'll be a moving platform that goes up and down, but if you just stand on it as soon as you get there and hold right, you'll never die. But you need to know that that's a thing, because it doesn't look like you will survive if you stand on that. So let's see if Squirk knows.
Guess we'll find out soon enough.
He's also choosing to stay in the rocket suit in here. I guess he has a lot of extra energy. Typically, anytime there's an auto scroller, you just switch off the suit to keep your energy.
Seems reasonable though.
Oh, nope, he's playing it safe. Flying underneath.
You know what?
It is
get
definitely
through.
one of those things. If you don't know
Yeah.
about it, you don't know about it.
Okay, fills up health. Nice.
He really only has one scary screen left, and that's the last corridor of the game. Although maybe there is one spike you can accidentally jump into. Let's hope that doesn't happen to him.
I like this section of the game. It's just like super quick, like boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom stages.
5 quick screens. 5 quick fun screens.
It looks like he's
Oh,
swapping.
Yeah, actually,
Oh,
so
okay.
we no longer do this. We used to swap off the rocket suit to the wetsuit, but
Mhm.
turns out it's slower to do so.
Yeah, those screens have the newt suit power-ups.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it was-
the screen have the power-ups you can only grab with the newt suit in
Yeah.
the small space. Squirk getting the final skip, nice.
Well
And is on to
done.
the final corridor of the game.
This
so
corridor.
this-
This is a scary corridor.
This is pretty scary, because everything hits like a truck in here.
Yeah.
But he has extra rations. He has one left for the boss fights. And he's on to the refights.
Yeah. It's got
I'd say at
low-
this
low
point
energy
he's
right now
pretty
when
much
he
home free
refills.
with the game.
Yep. Yeah, let's just make sure he just plays it safe on these bosses.
Yeah, the only thing that would still be scary is if you were to fight the ninja without having a ration, but he has the ration, so he has nothing to be afraid of at all.
Okay. Another one down.
Moving on to the ninja.
Looks like, yeah, from chat, looks like there's 8 runners right now, all on Power Blade 2, which is awesome.
Nice.
Yeah,
So this acrobat fight has a neat little glitch that probably no one goes for, which is if you enter the fight as soon as your energy refill kicks in, one of the bosses will just die. Don't ask me how it works or why it works, it just does. So one of those 2 acrobats will just immediately disappear if you hit him once.
Yeah, sort of like how in the first game, every boss you like use a bomb as you enter the room and they die. immediately.
Exactly, they just die immediately. because their health starts filling up after you enter the fight. So if they take damage before they have health, they just die. And the final boss is just an absolute joke.
Yeah, he is just a joke.
Really nothing much to say about him. I don't think anyone will die to this boss ever. As long as you keep attacking and keep flying, nothing bad can happen.
Yeah, and that was a
That was
well
a
done by
really good
Squirch,
run by Squirch.
just like all runs are just going well for Squirch right now.
Mhm.
Wonder what time did he get for that? 23 minutes. That's a pretty good time. 23:10. It's a pretty good time.
In the year 20XX. So yeah, Squirch has two games left: Mega Man 5, Rockin' Cats, and there's many runners right on his tail going to be finishing up Power Blade 2.
I think Rockin' Cats will be a much bigger decider than people think. There's so many skips in our game that I don't think everyone has learned.
Yeah, a lot of skips, a lot of tech.
A lot of
I know,
skips, a lot of. So I still wouldn't count Prissy out.
I agree. I want
He certainly has the
to.
Mega Man advantage.
These last two games are some games he's really good at, so he might pull it back. But
Yeah, I mean,
it's really Squirk's race to lose at this point, I think.
Yeah, Mega Man 5's pretty interesting. It's all about not all about, but the big factor of it is the super arrow. Which is why everyone's gonna do Starman first. Really adds a lot of interesting stuff to the game.
Alright, I'm gonna hop out, boys.
yeah, that's not. Thank you for
Glad
the
I
celeb.
could bring some
the celeb
insights to
chat.
the...
What'd you think we needed help? Come on, you like? Oh man, these guys need some help here for Power.
I just thought I'd bring some insight to the game because
No, this is actually. It was actually really fun.
No one ever plays this game.
Yeah. Honestly, I think like in the future, like this, I think this is really cool to have some, like, it would be cool to have every once in a while, like, just to change it up a bit for the viewers, just someone to jump in every once in a while and provide their celeb knowledge. So I want to say thank you for that.
Cool.
I also didn't know this game existed. I'm not gonna lie.
See, and that's the problem. Now more people know about the game. Maybe more people will run it.
True. And now we got
Wink,
to talk
wink.
about a game that.
Hint. Come on, guys,
hint,
pick up the game.
hint. Thank you, Mr. Big 20. Thank you, and we will see you in chat.
Yep. Peace, guys. Good luck.
See ya.
See you.
Okay, and now to talk about a game that no one's ever heard of, Mega Man.
Yeah. This has like Saturn Man, Venus Man, Mars Man. No, that's the Game Boy one. Alright. So you got some Super Arrow. Let's bust that Super Arrow.
Yeah, so that's an interesting part of this game that's very unlike some of the other Mega Mans, where with that Super Arrow, you can just like shoot it right on it and just like fly along. Normally sometimes there's like, different rush items and rush suits, but this is like an actual thing that you can grab and just find a bunch of places to use in a lot of the levels to skip parts, make parts safer, and just be much faster.
Yeah, I think in pretty much every level you run out of Super Arrow by the end.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since when you're riding it, it drains its energy like crazy. So you want you want that last one to get max value. It won't kick you off when it's out of energy, but...
Yep.
Oh, you missed the M.
Gotta restart. You need
Yeah.
Mega Man. You need it. Mega Man V.
Or 5, or Rockman 5. Number 5, I think, in Rockman.
So yeah, we could talk about just the goal for just a little bit. This is the goal for Mega Man 5. It's not a beat the game. I know a lot of these near the end are, but this specific one is beat 8 Robot Masters, which is like, I think it's a very classic goal for a lot of races like this. Just because, like, you know, the 8 bosses are always, that's always like a lot of times the fun part of the game, and sometimes the Wily levels can get either the difficulty level shoots up, there's some like weird portions of it. Sometimes they're just not as fun.
Well,
you know,
maybe. I think
Definitely
it's just
true.
more of a length thing, though.
Yeah, no, for sure, and it's like a good stopping point. It's like part 1, part 2. So, beat part
Plus,
1.
it allows us later maybe have a goal where it's just the Wily levels, eh? Yeah?
True.
No one's thought of that before. It is a really cool super arrow usage here.
Yeah, there's a lot of wide open space in this stage, since you're outside.
Mhm.
Just fly across.
Good pixel.
So I think in the Big 20s, is Mega Man 4 the only classic Mega Man that hasn't been in a Big 20 yet? This was what, there was 2 left?
That's the last one.
Yeah.
Not for any particular reason. Not because it's the worst and we hate it. I mean, maybe.
I didn't say that. You know. Again, what did I say before? The views of these commentators are not the views of the best of NES staff or something like that. Whatever. Look, how about that? Look, a game. Speaking of auto scrollers, we got a good game people know about, Mega Man, a little auto scroller.
So many auto scrollers.
Ooh, Squirts with the extra life there. Just
That's
hand it to him. Just hand it to him on a platter. And that is a quick boss kill.
Take that Euro man.
Is that how you pronounce it? Maybe?
No.
It is. It is today.
Okay, fine.
It is today.
Rush Jet. I didn't even know
There
this
we
game
go.
had Rush Jet.
Who needs Super
Rush.
Arrow when you got Rush Jet?
Alright, speaking of fun super arrow stuff, Crystal Man stage.
Yeah, we're gonna keep a close eye on Squirch right now, just to see, you know, if he can get through this crystal stage. Oh, he's taking some damage here. His controller might have become disconnected.
It's almost as if it's on purpose, and this is a joke.
Oh no!
Oh no. It's almost as if you need to go to acting school. Maybe.
So yeah.
Explain what's happening here. Is he soft blocked?
So it's over. This is it. So Prissy now, this is his chance. This is Prissy's chance to go into the lead. But actually, what's going on here is there's a skip that Scorch was able to do where you are able to use like the super arrow to basically run yourself into that like bouncing head of that little robot enemy, and that for whatever reason stops the game for this amount of time, and it just sits here at this screen and puts you right at the boss.
Yeah, that's one of the weirder bugs, I would say.
It is very weird.
Why didn't they catch that when playtesting? Come on.
The playtesters must have just been so good at the game that they just never took damage. That's my guess.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it is a long wait. So it almost does seem like that. It's like, wow, is that actually worth it? But you do that skip like right at the beginning of the stage, and the one thing too is like, even if the save was only like a little little tiny bit, it's almost worth it just for the fact that you don't have to worry about messing up in like the rest of the level. But it does save like what, minute and a half or something?
I don't think it's that much.
No.
I've heard 40 seconds, but that was all hearsay. I don't feel
Yeah.
confident saying the numbers. Leave me alone.
Okay. Let's just say it saves time
Mhm.
and is
Definitely saves time.
theoretically safer if you can get it. You don't have to worry about screwing up in the tension of a race.
But you won't be able to collect that letter.
Again, Squarch is just gonna have to start at the beginning.
Yeah, the category's all letter. No. 8 Robot Masters category. Arrow through everything. Ma.
This is a cool Squarch, the ability that he's using, that weapon where it just like throws enemies into the air. It's pretty funny.
The gravity squeeze. I don't know. I don't remember. Hold. Gravity hold. Yeah, the end of this stage is pretty rude if you're playing casually. Those you just get knocked into every pit all the time. And those show up later in the Wily or Dark Man stages. I mean, Proto Man. Spoilers. I mean, Wily's not in this.
Of course not. Squarch got the napalm bomb. That seems violent.
Yeah. Not really a good portrayal of napalm, though. It's just it's an explosion. Not very accurate, is what I'm trying to say. Also, I know this is a hot take, but the Mega Man music is pretty good.
Pretty brave of you to say that.
Stone Man stage, pretty good.
I feel like there's going to be some backlash
Yeah.
in chat. Yeah, how about that? How about that? Let's get them arguing. Let's get chat arguing. What's the best Robot Master theme? Go.
That's good. Go. And why is it Clown Man?
Snake Man. Well, I guess for the I didn't specifically say Mega Man 5, so that's my fault. We're just going all Mega Mans. Let's go.
Man, what a normie. Normie alert.
There we go. There's the activity, the chat activity that we're looking for.
Huh.
Clam Man.
Flame Man, I like that one.
Pharaoh Man. Okay. Okay. Mug Man. Spark Man.
Sparkman Drill.
Ooh, Galaxy. I do like Galaxy. Particle Man. Particle
Yeah,
Man.
Some of these aren't right. Some of these don't exist. Yeah, Ocean Man, yeah, that's a good one.
And Prissy, oh, I just checked over. So Prissy got the skip as well, it seems like.
Mhm.
Just waiting. Chance to, chance to stretch the arms, stretch the legs, get ready for the last game and a half. Charge me. Choo choo.
I have to say the charge kick is a sweet weapon.
It is. It definitely is.
And I love that screen, the one right after they climb the ladder. That's like my favorite Mega Man screen.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Ooh, just flying across.
No,
Absolutely.
I mean,
Yeah,
like
no,
the
I
core-
know. Yeah. Chickens down. Nice down.
This is a fun level. Like you're on a train carrying chickens for some reason.
No, it is cool, and like you can see like the screen every once in a while like does the little like bump like on.
Yeah.
It's cool, cool concept. Background's moving fast.
There's a bunch of trains on the train.
Okay, and we got boss fight here for Squelch, Charge Man, Choo Choo.
And you can go to the menu to make all the stones disappear.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Good kill.
This is going really smoothly. 7 good stages. I haven't seen any problems. Crushing it.
Absolutely crushing it.
Now, Waveman has some funny optional things you can do. Let's see what happens.
Let's keep an eye.
Plus, we get to use Charge Kick. Oh yeah!
Let's go.
Nice movement. Nice jump. Oh boy. That was very impressive. Yeah, there's the pretty risky strat where you can, there's a couple of them actually, where you can speed up the climb with some, pretty complicated super arrow combination. There's also one where you can sort of, not really skip this, but sort of skip it. But that has a risk of a soft lock. So if you do soft lock, you're allowed to use a password for that contains whatever items you've already collected. So it's not like a huge disaster if you miss it. It's not like a 20-minute disaster. Still, I'm guessing people are not going to be trying it.
Yeah, no. Probably won't have to worry about it. Okay, so it looks like we have four runners on screen now that are on Mega Man 5. Awesome.
Third place seems fairly close. So I think there were too many people. There are some other people who were pretty close too. Nearing the end of Power Blade. The final Robot Master for Squelch. Charge kick.
Charge kick. Just kick them. We're back to the kicking portion of the game.
Mhm.
Nice.
And to be fair, the Power Blade 2 guy also had a nice slide kick.
It's true.
You got Water Wave.
I thought from like the screen here, it almost looked like I said he got Hater Wave. Don't ask for the haters. Okay, so we're moving on to game number 20 for Squirch. We are about 3 hours into the race, and we have game number 20. And game number 20, Rockin' Cats. As we said before, Rockin' Cats in the last Big 20 number 13. There was a vote by the community to decide what 20 games made it. Rockin' Cats happened to be number 21 in that vote. And so it has made its triumphant return. First time ever in a Big 20, and is the final game of Big 20 number 14. So everyone sit back, enjoy. We're going to watch this game. There's a lot of tech. And see how Squirch does with it.
There is a lot of tech. This swinging mechanic and the bouncing adds a lot of interesting strategies to the game.
It does. We're going to see, I think there's a skip right here that we're going to see if Squirch goes for, and he gets it. Okay, Skip's one of the little like mini bosses. So, and a lot of the bosses in this game they're pretty tanky, so it's always good to be able to skip.
Yeah, a big portion of this game is just fighting bosses. There is a bike ball you can get that I think deals a bit more damage, but I'm not seeing that happen for most people.
And this train, this like subway portion is cool because like you're like kind of on an auto scroller, but you can like use the glove to make yourself go faster. And here's an example of a climbing section that when the glove is used to like get up these like this, it just looks really cool, and you can get up so quickly.
And yeah, you can catch items by holding the attack button. Your glove turns into like a hand. I mean, it's already a hand. A grabbing hand.
Yeah, so this like band boss here, there's the enemy that comes out like a whack-a-mole, and then there's the two guitarists and the drummer up top. You're gonna see Squirch know when that whack-a-mole's coming up, that dog, and he's gonna be able to hit it really quickly. Without you barely being able to see it. A nice quick kill.
Yeah, and they're pit bulls because it's bull band.
Ooh,
That's how that
smart.
works.
Nice.
Yeah. When I was young, I was like, why are they called bull band? They're dogs.
Hey, punk. I'll get you yet.
And you can sing that to the music. Oh, it's Prissy. He looks like he's going for the thingy.
He is?
Yep. Now we're doing some water slides. Whee! Yeah, he's got some good Mega Man chops. I shouldn't have been... Or I'm not surprised.
Yeah, Prissy's played Mega Man once or twice before.
Mm-hmm.
So another example for Squirch where like kind of an auto scroller, but if you punch the other planes, the other enemies, it throws you forward. And we got another boss, which can be a little scary because he throws an attack like right at you, and you have a fairly small platform to stand on. He's only got one heart left too, so. But he gets the kill. Nice. Now we got the Wild West portion of the game.
Picking up some rocket shoes.
The rocket shoes will be used in various parts. There's a couple scary parts that you can use that glove that kind of swing you, but a lot of times the rocket will be a little safer, and then you can use the rocket boots on like some of the bosses to put you like in a good position to hover.
I like how the building says 1885 on it. Like, okay, I get it. I get it, it's the West.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Oh, he missed the bags with the dollar signs on them.
Can't believe he didn't turn back. And now Prissy gets the last Robot Master down, and Prissy will be on Rockin' Cats as well. It's still important for him to go as fast as possible, because there's still a chance in Rockin' Cats that, you know, if you die in certain areas, you can go back pretty far. So anything can definitely still happen. You know, all it takes is one wrongly timed mistake for Squarch. So
he has just been on a big roll. Like, since he's been on screen, everything's been going great.
Everything's been going absolutely great.
That's great. Golf great. Gauntlet. Basically, yeah, I don't remember anything bad happening.
Getting propelled forward pretty well here. Has only one heart left. I think he might play it a little safe. There's the extra heart though. There we go. Back to full. I'm sure he feels a lot more comfortable now after that. Gets a life, makes the jump. Skips over the gap.
Got another nice Crystal Man. Now we play the waiting game.
Watching this eagle fight can actually be tough to get him in the lowest number of cycles possible. But if you get, it's all about positioning, getting those good diagonal attacks, and then switching over to vertical as soon as you need to. Oh, gets it done before he even gets hit by the rock.
Very nice kill. Let's go back to New York.
Using that glove to skip over some of those gaps. Definitely can be scary. Ooh, and he misses one of the gaps. It's fine. You don't go back too far. Try it. I think he was trying to get the rocket boots out until too late, so.
Oh,
that's two.
it's two. Having some rocket problems there.
Taking some damage. Oh, and the claw went away. The claw from Toy Story.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, okay. He took Squarch took it safe that time. Said, you know what? 2 deaths is enough. Let me just get through. You get another example of a boss being just being tanky, just taking so many hits.
This boss, I used to think it was just like a head stuck in this weird machine. But those little things are arms, they're not. I thought they were teeth. They're like hands.
It is still scary looking. I mean...
Good kill, only had half a health left.
much. And let's see, we got Prissy. Prissy's on the airplane boss. Still there.
Yeah, some of these bosses have hitboxes which are not favorable. Like that grenade sticks out forever.
Prissy with 1 heart left. Gets the kill. Nice. Yeah, you know, again, can't have an NES game without the spooky stage, right?
How did we get here?
It's
We're just in-
Central Park. What?
I hate Central Park. Yes, now we're actually. I mean, I guess we're not in New York again because I was like, we're going back to New York.
Okay, and some of these sections with the water can be a little scary. There's like different platforms and the crocodile heads that you can jump on, or alligator heads. But it's very easy in a lot of these sections to just fall in the water.
Yeah, it would be alligator, I would assume. I mean, you're not gonna. I mean, neither of them are native to this area, but... Unless this is just like Florida. That's what this level is. Good, climbing. Now we're on this somehow. I do like that about this game. You have to sort of like imagine some of the transitions. You have to fill in the blanks yourself.
Yeah, it's like a choose your own adventure.
Yeah. Cool movement here.
He's getting those quick throws. Okay, and here's the example of using the rocket boots on a boss, where you can get about 3 boss. Oh, he's going for the every other hit. Okay. Pretty quick, just staying right at that top left corner.
This seems very responsible.
And then Squirch is gonna have to wait for this clown dog here to stop rolling around. And 5 hits.
Definitely clowning around.
Nice.
Alright, now we're in New York. Now this is the New York State final level. This is a very long level.
It's a long level and there's a lot to it.
So if they run out of lives, it's not like they don't start the whole thing over. It's not super scary. Radio. What does New York have? I don't know. Hotels?
Yes, radios and
Jazz.
hotels. Radios, hotels, light posts.
Oh,
We
and
got another climb.
climbing stages where the colors change.
I don't know if I've ever noticed like the color of the background changing. Like I've always just focused on like the climb itself. But there it is. Very good climb. And then we have our refight section of the game. If anyone doesn't remember, these are the
Yeah, it's
What are
3
they-
games in a row. 3 fights.
that is true. Refights are fun. Like
Not that they were in the goal, but for Mega Man. I like a good boss rush.
yeah.
Fan.
The bull band down again.
Mhm.
Okay, back down to the water. Again, to me, in this game, whenever I see water, it scares me. It's so easy to just
Yeah.
fall right in.
You know, and cats don't like water.
It makes sense. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna have the rocket boots here, out here for a bit of safety.
There's a ghost in the sewer.
Okay. Rocket boots are off. Up into the pipe. Here's another climb. This climb could go wrong too if you just keep like missing the windowsills.
Mhm. You know, I mean, there's an elevator, probably. I don't know.
It probably would have been easier, huh?
Well,
Hey,
just
we're back
leave
on
it
the Eagle.
with there's something here.
Hey, Eagle boss down. We're getting close. We're getting close for Squarch.
Mhm.
It's right there.
Now we're in the clown part of New York.
You know, it just wants to remind you of all the special times you had playing this game by giving you the stages over again.
Yeah, that was literally the same. But then it's not the clown boss, it's the other boss.
You embarrassed the Squirch embarrassed the clown boss too much. Just say, you know
Yeah.
what? I don't want any part of this.
To be fair, that's just how New York works. Yeah, trying to avoid these fist things is just not worth it. They're very big.
Yeah, we got some like, treadmills and stuff here that using the rocket to go really high, using the fist to go really high, and then rocket over to the door. I think it turns it off, and then yeah, we got the dark. You can pick up some candles and carry them with you if you want.
I didn't know that. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. There he goes. He's grabbing a candle here, just to
Offensive candle.
yes. Oh look, it's the clown boss and the not clown stage. And like before, he's gonna go with the every other. Actually, Percy's on the clown boss too. Just in a different portion of the game.
It looks close, but unfortunately, no.
The sink. Okay, and another spooky spot for Squirch here. There's some gaps. Gonna use his glove to kind of throw himself over the gaps
Why are we in the sewers again? Oh, he's going into the drink.
into the drink. Again,
Why are we all
as we, if we mentioned, you mentioned it before. You said cats do not like water, so that didn't work out.
No. I mean, maybe this isn't a sewer. It has spikes. I mean, I don't know. I've never been to New York, so I'm not sure.
Hey, gets past the spikes. And we're moving on. This is basically the final boss. There's like two phases to it. First is you got King Kong here, who's dressed very, very snazzy. And he actually takes, it's, I believe, 52 punches to kill. So this is all about don't get jumped on and don't get stuck with those bananas falling. And as you can see, you can go like in between his legs and hit old King Kong in the bananas. So
Yeah. Well, I think he has one.
let's see. Yeah, there should be just a few more hits, and then phase two, which is a little scarier, and you can use There it is. So we're moving on. Moving on for Squirch. You got one more little spot with some water.
Okay.
Okay. Being safe. He put the rocket boots on. He's gonna stay above.
I fully agree with this. With that nice one up though.
It's so pretty. Okay, rocket boots off. And let's go, Willy. Okay, so this is the final boss of Rockin' Cats. As you can see, you got the dog on the right. He's like flying up and down. And if you can stay to the right side of the screen and punch him every time he's vulnerable, as fast as possible. The issue is there's these spikes on the ground, but you're able to tank a decent amount of hits as long as you get hits off. So we're just going to watch this, try to hope that Squirch gets enough damage in. He's only got one heart left, and he gets the kill! And that's
Very
it.
good.
And
he's
as
off.
he goes to the moon.
To the moon.
GG Squirch.
GG.
What a run that was.
That was great.
That went so well.
Crushed it.
Just all of it. It just went so well.
Mhm.
Yeah, big GGs. Big GGs from everyone for Squirch. That was a great run.
And there's the Statue of Liberty. That stuff I said before was because I knew this was the end.
Amazing.
That was a fantastic run. Except for pro wrestling.
True. True. Okay, yeah, so we have Prissy here on the climb. So right now, yeah, Prissy is in second place, leading the rest of the runners here.
This is the second refight in the final level.
Yeah, and that's good point. I didn't even point that out. That's GG to Squirch. That's first Big 20 win for Squirch.
He's been in
What a
quite a
run.
few.
What a run. Okay, and as Squirch finishes, we're gonna start getting some other runners on the screen as we watch each runner finish. We're gonna try and catch everyone finishing at Rockin' Cats here as we go. Eyes on Prissy though right now, for sure. It looks like I was taking a look at the results screen real quick. It looks like it was an official final time for Squirch of 3 hours, 22 minutes. So that's great. Sub 3:30 is an amazing time for this list. Looks like Prissy just skipping the candle just to tank the one hit. It's not a big deal. And wait for the clown to roll around once across the screen.
he's approaching the final battles here.
Some good swings there. On to old King Kong over here, who again, I believe 52 punches. So just be safe, don't get hit, don't get jumped on, don't let the bananas fall on you.
Punch, 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 punch.
This King Kong is a monster, though. Taking this many hits, crazy. Ooh, 2 hearts left. Nice. One last water section.
Maybe he wants that one up? No. They never want the one up.
Never want. It's right there too. It's just,
Easy to
just
get.
teasing. Okay, and final boss now for Prissy. This is for second place, and it still looks like a sub 330 time. Again, spikes on the ground. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, spikes on the ground. Get hits in.
Like,
Try not to take too many hits.
There. Little bit of cross promotion. Good kill though. That was
Good kill by Prissy.
Great
Good kill by Prissy. To the moon. GG to Prissy. Everyone give the GGs. Second place.
GG. Everyone spam GG. Quick.
Yes, quick spam the GGs. Well done, Prissy. That was really good. Again, that's... Well, let's see, what time? I gotta wait for it to come on the other screen. I can't read that. Yeah, another 330, 328. Awesome. 2 sub 30 times in the actual race. I don't know if that was expected a week ago. I don't know if people were ready for that. So
No. Looked like 2 pretty good performances. Very solid. Very, very great. Very super good.
okay, so that's Squash down, Prissy in second, and now we can start watching. We got a few other runners on Rockin' Cats here. Shazan, Smart Alec, Oopla.
Yeah, we might try to get some interviews with runners
Yes,
if they are so inclined.
definitely. That would be awesome.
If they want to. Or sometimes they're hungry and they're just like,
For sure.
time. Got a nice airplane fight here.
We got the double airplane fight going on. Well,
Yep.
pretty close.
And the top guy's on the same boss, or is one of the boss rush?
I'm not sure. Let's see if
Okay, so they're pretty close to each other.
Yep.
Like 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, so this this race between like what, 3rd to 6th place and probably even further, this is all gonna be really close. This is gonna be awesome. How like top 10 and even further, like it's all gonna be like bam bam bam, how close that ends. So that's cool. You can tell there was a lot of practice put in by the runners participating in this event. Yeah, they're all super close. It's gonna be an example that like it might just be like a mistake that puts one ahead of the other, kind of thing. Got Smart Alec on the climb, outside, only man on the cart.
Yeah, the bottom 2 are on the western level. Top 2 are on the circus level. I mean, you can do them in any order, but I'm assuming they just do 1 to 4, or yeah. I'm assuming the top 2 are ahead of the bottom 2.
Yeah. It looks like in Ready we have Squirch, the winner of this Big 20 in call. I think if we want, who wants to hang us, we can drag him in. Are you ready, man? Phone for that?
Heck yeah.
Okay, let's go. Gonna drag. Hey, Squirch, what's going on? Welcome.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yep.
yes, we can. Oh, I can hear myself in your thing. Okay, it might be better there. So GG on the run. That went awesome. How do you feel right now? Just like it's only been a couple minutes since you ended the race. Like, what are you thinking? What are you feeling?
I guess I'm catching up now. But, I totally popped off when I saw that they won. I don't know. I didn't know if I was able to. I wasn't watching the stream or anything. I wasn't watching chat either. I wasn't watching.
Mm-hmm.
I was just focusing, and because that extremely bad start, where I had like, let me see. I had a 7:45 wrestling. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I saw. I think it was the last fight, and I think you got double counted out. Is that what happened?
I think I got double counted out one fight before or 2, and then it got messy again, and then I reset the game like 3 minutes in, and I was like, dude, I can't believe this is how we start. And so yeah, from there on I was like, okay, just I guess I just have to deal with it. It's nothing you can do really. So
no,
yeah,
and that's
you and Chrissy all actually both got double counted out there.
yeah. The Yogi just told me on my stream. I was like, I had no idea. As I said, I just wanted to focus. This time I wasn't even watching chat. Usually I was watching my chat, so this time I wasn't even watching chat. So
Okay.
I was like, let's just keep it up and see how it goes. I know I can do better. I know I can do well. Let's see how it goes. Yeah.
no. That was, and you can tell. Yeah, it just never. The fact that you struggled that much on the first game and then was able to make a comeback like that is just shows that like you know the games, you put the time in, don't give up, and just like you said, you just focus. And I think we could tell that. Was there like a certain point of the race that you felt like, wow, this is like, I know I did so poorly at the beginning. At what point did you start feeling good again? Like, you know what, this is actually turning out to be pretty good even with the beginning.
So I think like after that, everything went very well. I was honestly on fire, and at the same time, I was very lucky as well. So a lot of the games are very RNG heavy on this list. Already after like a 340 Pictionary, I was feeling okay. I was like, okay, and catch up. I had a vague idea on how PC was doing, and I knew my mid game was like the best. My mid game golf, then Little Weapon, Kickmaster. Those games I was very good at. I was pulling like very good times. I spent a lot of time on golf because golf is one game where you can't really learn the speed run. You just gotta be good at the game, so you can do faster. So after I guess after Kickmaster, that was 12 minutes 30, something like that. Let's see. So after Kickmaster, that went well. I was like, maybe I have a shot. I don't know. Maybe I have a shot. I had a couple of. The luck was also very good. Final Fantasy was like 531, which is amazing, honestly. Let me see. Gauntlet was very good. 822 is like as good as it gets, pretty much. Street Fighter went smoothly. Low 12, it's great. And then after Kickmaster, I was like, okay, maybe like just gotta keep up. Because I know that I was mostly worried just about PC, to be honest, on the top. So I knew that I needed a good advantage before Mega Man, because no matter how good I play Mega Man, I will lose time regardless. So after that point, I kept it cool. I was like, let's just keep it up. So game after game, it went all smooth, and what's it called? Demon Sword, the gods of RNG blessed me. The gods of RNG totally blessed me. It was an 11:29,
That's
which
a great
is
time.
my
That's
best
amazing.
run ever. I think I got like 3, 4, 11 runs, but like yesterday, for instance, I was like, let's just do one run, and I played pretty much as today, and it was a 14 flat. So yeah, that game can literally kill you or bless you. I guess it blessed me this time. So after that, I basically kept up, and everything kept going well. Power Blade was good, the low 23, and Mega Man was great. I was super happy about Mega Man. No mistakes, like a 19 1X, which is pretty much the best I can do. Rocking Cats was a bit messy, as you saw. I had like 2-3 deaths. I was like, come on. Other than that, we got all the boss keeps and also.
No,
I think it was like a high 20 minutes Rocking Cats. I don't know, because I stopped watching the split. So, don't know. But yeah, feels good, man.
Yeah, no, GG, and like I said, even Demon, the fact that you got that such a good Demon Sword, and I don't even know if you remember because you were popping off like you said, but I think you got a key as like the first drop, and then went into like the wrong door, and I think had to take that.
Yeah, I was like,
You're like, no, not like this.
Second or third enemy got the key. So I on Demon Sword I usually like stand at the start to see if I get either a speed boost or a key or something. So as I see something, I just go. But I accidentally entered the door, so it was like, what do I do? What did I do? And I on the fly, I was like, let's take it out immediately. But the game was very kind. Again, it was amazing, amazingly good RNG. Could not have asked better. And Pictionary was also another one that I was very scared about. Pictionary, if you fail a word, you fail 2 words, then you have to reset and you get bad dice. So it's another one that can get very, very bad. Without gameplay also, because like, there's no gameplay on that game.
Yeah, it's basically just
So yeah, I won, but I also got very lucky. I'm gonna definitely say that.
Yeah, but you did. You performed, and that's
Yeah,
I think that was
I
evident.
said that.
So
I performed out of my possibilities probably. I think honestly that wrestling gave me you gotta push a switch. You gotta just keep on going. You gotta go crazy, and yeah, that happened. He's good.
Yeah, great job. Also, Smart Alec and Shaw are both pretty much
Yeah,
on
that's-
the monkey boss at the same time. Very close.
yeah, so we're just roll just a second. Squirch, we want to watch the two of them at the
Yeah,
third, fourth place ending here.
I'm watching too.
Yeah. So yeah, both on King Kong. Again,
Yeah,
tank them.
Alec. Yeah, good. It's good. Like he wasn't. I saw his full run yesterday. He wasn't doing great. I think he's gotta be very happy either if he gets third or fourth.
Yep.
They're punching.
They're punching. Okay, so Smart Alec. He's done with the King Kong first. He moves on to the last portion. Here, let's see if he's gonna just play it safe, stay on top with the rocket boots. Yep. That's what it looks like.
Wait, with the
Good
one
go.
up.
Oh no, do it for Connect, get the one up. Get it.
Uh,
You're gonna make him so sad. Aww. He did take one heart of damage, which means may be able to take just a little less spike damage. Already down to only 3 hearts left. So Alec is probably going to be a slightly bit safer than Squirch and Prissy were on this boss. 2 hearts left. Can he do it? Can Alec do it? 1.5. 1 heart for 3rd place.
got it.
And the kill.
Oh, one and a half is scary actually. Okay, you got it. Got him.
Yeah, to the
Got it.
moon. GG. 3rd place. Smart Alec. Yeah.
Crap, man.
I do know Smart Alec definitely put a lot of time learning these games, so well deserved time there.
Sure, he's like super happy.
Yeah.
So also on this spreadsheet, like there were the 2 guys on the bottom, Moopla and Mollyman, were the ones with better PBs. So
Shaw's done.
Smart Alec with the slow PBs, but more consistency, I guess. Paid off. And GG, Sha.
Yep. GG. And it looks like
I'm
what? It
sure
looks like,
as well.
yeah, no, and it looks like I think Oopla and Mollyman, yeah, they're like right there too. Gonna be some close finishes to these. This is awesome. So yeah, Scorch. So you were talking about like scary games. What was like the one game in this that either A, you were like, oh, I don't know much about this, and then after practicing you're like, oh, this is really cool, or just like straight up your favorite game?
Let's see. So, like, a fun fact, Rocking Cats was the last that I learned because I usually keep the one that I cannot learn as last. But in the end, it's actually a fun game, I guess. I had high expectations for Gauntlet, but it didn't really do it for me.
Yeah, I understand that.
Street Fighter is cool and all, not great either. I don't really like it either. I think Kickmaster is pretty cool, and Kickmaster is probably like maybe Kickmaster. I mean, of course, Mega Man proved to be a very good Mega Man, as expected. Like Mega Man is definitely great. It's also another lucky thing that was a non-meshy Mega Man, so another good point for me, I guess. But yeah, Mega Man, Power Blade, I actually like Power Blade as well. And it's the one that I would have liked to maybe get a couple of runs in, but for some reasons I cannot play that game on Japanese on my power pack, so
That's
I don't think I will be able to. Because the Japanese is like at least 30 seconds faster or so, you're gonna get time. I mean, the list in general was okay. It was very heavy on RPG. Indiana Jones was definitely the worst game in the list by far. Followed by Pictionary probably. The game that I was mostly scared of was Galaga actually. I was so bad at Galaga, so I went for the backup ship and I usually mess up that as well. So Galaga was the scary game. But in the end, wrestling was the one that caused more trouble. Oh yeah, pretty much that. I mean, there are not really like games that I'm like, whoa, this game is like the best game ever. I'm gonna definitely play it. Maybe I will do a couple of rounds of Kingdom Master, we'll see. Also, the golf was also a very good game, I guess. Not for a speedrun, but for the game in general, I think it's got like lots of crazy cool features and...
Upola just went into the water. This is right at the end of the game. So, that's a bit rough.
That is rough.
He went from 5th to 6th from that.
I was
They're
watching
both going to be at the final boss right at the same time now.
Yep. That's right there.
Yes.
Okay, let's watch this. See if he's using the rocket boots to play it fairly safe here. It's got some good hits. Milliman's got some good hits in. As long as Milliman keeps the hits coming here, we'll be able to finish just ahead of Upa. Although he's taking some damage. 2.5 hearts should be fine.
Upola's definitely doing more damage.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the rocket boost also gets a lot laggy in the fight.
Oh, that was so
Oh my God.
close. Oh
That was
my.
really close.
Yeah.
Might have to see what the dot duns are.
Yeah, it's gonna depend on the dot duns.
God. Okay, we request frame counts here, huh?
Yeah, we might need that. That's awesome. Like, a 3.5 hour race to finish just literal, just seconds apart is just awesome. It just shows how good all these runners are.
Looks like Prissy is waiting for interview too.
Okay, yeah. So Scratch GG. We're still gonna be here for a while, watching all these runners finish.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, thanks for jumping in. GG. And
Yeah, thanks guys.
first place.
Yeah, unbelievable. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
Yeah. See ya.
See,
Okay. I was just making sure no one was finishing in between that. But okay, let's just bring Prissy right in. Wait. Why won't it let me bring Prissy in? There we go. It wasn't letting me bring you in for a second. What's going on, Prissy?
Yo, hey, what's up? How's it
Nothing
going?
much. GG. GG.
I will never watch wrestling again. This stupid game gives me nightmares, dude. I can't. Whenever I watch, I'm a wrestling fan. I'm a big wrestling fan. I watch like since 15 years or something. And I feel like whenever I watch like wrestling right now, I'm gonna be reminded of that crap.
not a double count out, no.
Oh my god, yeah.
Was it on the last fight too? Was
Yeah.
it Slender?
Yeah. It's basically I love wrestling so much, dude. That's why I played it twice.
I guess that's it. You gave the audience what they wanted. Just
So
more wrestling.
stupid. But I heard Scourge had the same thing. I
Yeah.
guess?
Yeah,
What?
both of you like just fell behind at the very beginning on that. I think-
What the hell, dude?
yeah, double countouts.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely kudos to that's a great time. 3:22. That's not.
Yeah,
Even with the even without the pro wrestling mistake, I would not have beat that. So yeah, congrats to Scourge. I'm very happy for him because I don't think he won any of the last that he participated in. I'm not even sure he participated in one, but it's the first win, right, for him. So
He's
Yes.
been in a few of them.
yeah, so that's awesome to see that he gets the victory there. For my performance, I'm pretty happy. Not really. So the first couple. So my best is the late game. I'm really good at like Magnum 5, of course, and
Mhm.
Kickmaster. Street Fighter is like mid game ish, but the couple last games, that's where I shine. Like with Power Blade, Demon Sword, Guardian Legend. But I know, and it's usually the case that the first 5 games is where I perform very badly or like where I have a lot of trouble. But in this one, I screwed up pro wrestling. Okay, Galaga was, let's say that was lucky, because Galaga is very scary, and I was very worried about Galaga. And then Magic Darts that doesn't count. It's easy. And then in Indiana Jones, that was very. I don't know if you saw that, but I got the backup minip, and then I went the stairs. I went down in the second stage, and then I went up again. And I knew if you do that, the backup minip even doesn't work. So everything was just improvised at the end, and I had to look up the end, the thing at the end that you choose the grail.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the maze that was completely improvised. I was thinking about resetting, and I was like, okay, screw it, let's just try, whatever. And then I managed to do the maze. That was amazing. That was really lucky because whenever I got to Indiana Jones and I mess up the minip and the backup minip, I always mess up the maze because sometimes it just doesn't work out. And then Pictionary, I actually got the no. And
No.
yeah,
Got the no.
and the thing is, I never get the no because I always mash, you know? But in this one, I completely forgot to mash. I was holding start and I was like, wait, I have to mash. And I was like, mash.
Well, real quick, Chrissy, I want to say GG. It looks like Serendipity
Yeah.
finished 7th place.
Mhm.
GG's to the moon with a good time. Looks like 3 hours, 53 minutes, sub 4-hour time. So GG to Serendipity.
Yeah, GG's. And I actually, so I have the sheet from Cananaphone. The first 20 frames lost. But there is no. And luckily I had a backup on my spreadsheet, but it's only like 7 words in. So it's no pin think until stripe. And I was like,
Oh boy.
and that's why I was like on the menu of like rolling the dice. I was like not doing anything because I was looking up the speedrun.com, the other tracker, the other spreadsheet. I couldn't find it, and then I found it.
Funny. That's so funny.
Yeah, and I found it, and it was like, hold on, I got it. It's like 9 words in, and I had an extra word because my luck was like out of this word, like very bad. So I didn't know what word comes next, and then I had to play the mini game. I've never played it.
Wow.
And then I saw, okay, it's Maze. So, yeah.
That's
You're lucky you
so
got
funny.
There's a lot of like really stupid words and pictures.
Yeah, I was very worried, and my English is also like it's not that bad, my English, but the vocabulary is very bad for me.
Mhm.
So I was like hoping for a simple, easy drawing and simple word. Dude, I've participated in 7 Big 20s so far, or 6, 7, and that was the most anxious I've ever felt about a Big 20. Like the first, until Pictionary. And in the heat, I died twice in a row, so that was also very, very scary. Afterwards, the run was very good, but man, whew, yeah. Just to let you guys get into
No,
my
it
head
sounds
a
like
little
it
bit.
sounds like
Pretty
that
funny
once you
story,
got
yeah.
through those first few, you must have just had like the biggest like
Yeah,
sigh of relief to get through and like
and I was like, I knew I was very far behind. I wasn't thinking about that. Honestly, I was only worried about Scourge and Ubla. I don't know what happened to Ubla because he has a really good time, like on the spreadsheet. And I knew Squirk has a really good time, or like practice a lot off stream. And I was like in my mind, okay, just keep going. Just the strong games are coming. So just go through. You got through the first couple games, and yeah.
Yeah, no, and you performed well in the last games too. It was just, Squirch just kind of kept pace the whole time and didn't give you much time to try and catch up. And then I do want to say GG to Firebroth, 8th place. It looks like, so GG. And then also Pup looks to be just about at the end, I think. But yeah, no, Prissy, the fact that all that happened in the beginning, like your heart must have been going 1,000 miles an hour.
It was crazy. My heart was like pumping a lot. I wasn't nervous. I think that's the problem in this race for me, because I usually when I have pressure, or I had pressure, but when I'm nervous, that's where I perform better. So I was actually not nervous, but I was very anxious that I guess I was nervous. Because my heart pumping was crazy, but yeah, I don't know. Final Fantasy was really great. I had a lot of like great luck actually. Like my Final Fantasy was at 5-2x. That's insane. I had really good luck on Demon Sword, and then I went through dude. I listened to Squirch, and it's the same thing to me too. Like I went to the wrong door, and I was like, dude, I have so many keys. Why am I going to the wrong door? And then the boss fights were kind of scary sometimes, but yeah, luck was really good. I had it was like not god-like. I think Scourge had an 11 time. I had a 12 or 13 or something, but that's amazing still, because you can easily get a 15 in Demon Sword.
Yep.
Yeah.
And GG the Pup.
Yep.
Pup finishing. It looks like sub 4 time. We got that's now 9 sub 4s. That's awesome.
That's awesome, yeah. It's great. A lot of people put in work in this, and yeah, this list, honestly, not my favorite. I kind of enjoy Street Fighter, but the deal with this list is it's like the most scariest list and the most auto-scroller. Like you have a lot of auto scrolls in this list.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah, but overall, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy. I PB'd in Guardian Legend actually. Got a sub 10. And most of the games went well except the first 5, but yeah. That happens. So
No, the list was definitely, it was definitely a kind of a shot in the dark thing, because I mean, when you come off the heels of the last one where there was like 100 runners and it was like the big games,
yeah,
and I think it was really cool to see, just even in practice, that there was a lot of runners that maybe necessarily don't even like participate in things like this, that were like, you know what, these are games that I think sometimes people feel that when there's like a big name game, when there's like Mega Mans and Marios, they're like, you know what, I'm not even gonna bother, because like, why bother? Because all these people put so many hours. So it was cool to see that. And differing opinions about the list and stuff is cool, because we want this to be like a community thing. So
yeah, and I definitely appreciate, like, you guys didn't have too much time to put in the work in for the list, and I would say it's very, like, it's still a good list. I really enjoy playing it. The problem was just sometimes I was like, dude, another autoscaler and another autoscaler.
There were a lot of autoscrollers, that's definitely true.
Yeah. Definitely a couple games that I enjoyed, like Kickmaster is fun, Street Fighter is fun, Power Blade 2 would be much more fun if the game wouldn't give me that many autoscores. The music's awesome. Yeah.
Are there any games that, like, any of these games at all, that you're like, maybe play it for another day or two, see if I can get maybe a slightly better time, or you think you're just going to be moved on?
Yeah, there's definitely one game. It's Swordswoods.
Oh, he's calling it out. He's calling it out.
Dude, next list. That has to be in, alright? That has to be. It's like 15 lists now, or 14, and it's a crime that Swordswoods haven't been in. The problem though is, like, you don't want to have like 20 rounds because it's boring, I guess. But yeah, I'd love to see it in. But yeah, for all the lists, I mean, for all the games, I don't think there's one game where I'm like, oh yeah, I have to. Like Gauntlet is really fun. I was like, what is this game? But it's actually very fast paced. It kind of does the trick for me. I don't know why. I really enjoy Gauntlet. But yeah, I would probably the game that I would probably spend time in if I would want to would be Rockin' Cats. That's the best game on the list, aside from Mega Man.
Yeah, and there's there is a good amount of tech in it, like some of the more advanced, like the swings and the skips and stuff. So it does keep it interesting.
Yeah. Definitely thank you guys for doing this. I am very appreciative of all the work you guys do. Very fun. Looking forward to the next Big 20s. I just love doing these things, these marathons, because it's very fun and it's very community driven. Yeah, I'm really excited for the next couple of lists, especially the next year, because I think the next Big 20 will be like a popular Big 20 again. But I really like to see, even though this list is like not my favorite, but I really like to see you guys put in games that we actually don't give too much attention, and I think that's our goal here, is to give games attention where it would be always like in the dark, where nobody's playing it. So yeah, and thanks for commenting, of course, and yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No, thanks for joining, and feedback is always good. And
yeah,
again, GG on the second place. I know you put in a good amount of time, so we thank you for the runs, giving the entertainment.
Yeah,
and we will see you in chat.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much, and thanks for watching, and have a good one. I'm gonna drop out. I need to get some food because it's like 11 p.m.
Yeah.
Later, guys. Bye.
See ya.
Also, GG to Game Overture for getting that 10th place.
There we go. So we got the top 10 solidified. GG. And then we got more. We even got, let's see, Schmitty on Rockin' Cats, Rydude Rockin' Cats, Cyan on Rockin' Cat. This is awesome. This is just like rapid fire endings over and over. But yeah, whenever I guess we're ready, let's bring in third place. I feel like there's gonna be some excitement, but let's see. Mr. Third Place.
Hey there, is this mic on?
It is on.
All right, perfect. There were so many emotions running through that, but as soon as I saw third place, I'm like, holy crap. But
no, it was a great run. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot to say, but like how did that feel when you ended that race? Maybe took a look at the leaderboard. I don't know how much you were paying attention to anyone else. What were you thinking? What were you feeling?
So I checked in to the restream every once in a while, but when I finished the Kong fight in Rockin' Cats, and I saw that no one else was done. I'm like, okay, so that means that there's like 3 people who are like right next to me, or I'm gonna get third. And surely enough, I got third. And yeah, it was, golly, like some games went it was all over the place. Some games went super well, some games were horrible, some games were right in the middle. Like, it was just all over the place. I've never actually had a Big 20 like this. So yeah, the first honestly, it started in Galaga, surprisingly. Like, I died in the first stage of Galaga, and I was like, should I reset or should I just keep going? And I kept going, but I couldn't do my strats, my capture strats to do the challenging stage faster. But I'm trying to get all the negative stuff out of the way first before I talk about the good stuff. But yeah, let me see here. Mendel Palace, I got Mendel Palace, the first stage, I already forgot the order of the strats basically and what to do. So I already messed up the first stage. I was like, just reset. And so, but then after that I was fine. Let's see, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was a bit scary because my thief died on the way to, I don't know what the name of the place, but it died on the way to the pirates, so I was kind of nervous, but then once I got there, I was fine. Gauntlet was interesting because, I love Gauntlet. It's my favorite game of this list, and it was my worst game today, probably. So, Gotta love it, you know. And then, so yeah, that as far as like stuff that didn't go too well, I'd probably say all that. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
stuff like Kickmaster, Mega Man, Rockin' Cats, like it wasn't perfect, but it was at least good enough for me. Also, somebody else finished. Raydu, GG.
Yes, GG to the moon. That is Ray Dude for looks like 11th place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now that you're done and you like take a look at the times, I think it really shows how much practice so like you and so many people put in, because like the concept of there being like a sub 330 like a week ago, I don't know if
Yeah.
people thought that was gonna happen. And the fact that there's 9 sub 4 hours is I think really good. Like
Yeah.
if you just take a look at that tracker, I don't think I would have guessed sub 4 sub 9s on race
Right.
day.
Yeah. That's insane. And it's funny because like Prizzy last night told me that he got a 326 in practice, I think. And I thought that was absurd and like no one would beat that. And then Squirch just gets a 322 today. It's like, all right. But GG to Squirch. I know he's been doing a few of these big 20s and yeah, definitely well deserved. And GG to Prizzy as well. Very good job. And GG to everybody else who's finished as well.
Yeah, for sure. And then yeah, so we got through some of the I'm not even gonna ask the question of the game you like the least, because I think we know the answer. We don't have to talk about Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
second half of that is there a game here? Either you knew it maybe a little bit before coming here, never saw it before, but once you've been playing it in the race, you're like, you know what, I'm gonna do some runs of this after, or like, these 20 games are out of your mind now?
Well, I talked about Gauntlet a little bit. That one I
Yeah.
definitely want to play the rest of. That game is super fun. I don't even know what it is. It's just super fun. I'm scrolling through the rest of the list here, but yeah, that one definitely sticks out. Maybe I'll return to Rockin' Cat someday because that game's a lot of fun. And then I might, at the very least, I'll check out the rest of Guardian Legend. I don't know if I'll run it, but I'll at least check it out because that was a fun game and the goal was fairly short, but it was fun. I like that game.
Yeah, no, it is a game that it's tough to pick a goal sometimes for a game like that, but I think it was just enough to give everyone kind of, oh, this is how the game is. This is pretty cool.
Right.
And it looks like, yeah, we got all 4 people on the stream. Rockin' Cats, it's just Rockin' Cats all day right now.
All day
All
Rockin'
day.
Cats. It
Yeah,
was a
I
great
guess-
ending game, by the way. Rockin' Cats was probably one of the few games I wanted in Big 20. And for those who don't know, when we did the voting for the last one, Rockin' Cats missed the vote by 1 vote. And so I thought it was very fitting that Rockin' Cats got in and the goal was beat the game right at the end. So I was very happy to see that game in.
Yeah, I think once it was kind of realized that it was like, okay, this was game number 21. This has never been
Yeah.
in the list. Like, I think it was an easy decision to like just slot that in and then figure
Right.
out the
Yeah.
rest.
Clearly people wanted it. So yeah.
Yeah. And how do you feel about the list with a lot of these games being not necessarily there's Final Fantasy, sure, people know Final Fantasy, but
Mhm.
there is a Mega Man, but with like all these games being somewhat lesser known, how do you feel about that compared to like what was the last race where it was all popular games? Do you have like an opinion on something like that?
Yeah, so I will say I did have a lot of fun with this list. I really did. I am somebody who, it's not a secret, I've speedrun hundreds of games before. I just love, I just love games. I just love playing games. I love playing all kinds of games. I don't really, I don't really care, honestly, what kind of game it is. I will, at the very least, check it out. And so, when I heard that this would be all brand new games, I actually was kind of excited because, like, the last list, yeah, it was a fantastic list with 20 amazing games, but, like, there are some games that I thought, oh man, that hadn't gotten in a Big 20 yet. And so, or, there's games that for example, Lethal Weapon, I didn't even know had a video game until this list. So it was fun to be able to, play some games that I didn't even know existed. So, but yeah, no, I really enjoy brand new lists, but I totally understand if people prefer lists that have some familiar games. I 100% understand it. But yeah, I kind of enjoy lists of games that have not, or that I've never played. And, there's been a couple I've played. Like, I've played Indie Heat before this, for example, and I've played Galaga, but, for the most part, a lot of these games I'd never really played before. So, yeah.
Oh, That's sweet.
Yeah, Wario's Woods. Yeah, I know. I'm with Prizzy. Let's get Wario's Woods in here.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm there too. I'm there too.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay. It's okay.
The only games that I can think of that should be in a Big 20, Wario's Woods and Mega Man 4, because that's the only one that hasn't been in yet. But
Yeah,
other than that,
what
I
about
don't really care.
Hatred?
What? But,
Yes.
yeah. Yes. Sure.
So yeah, do you have Canafone? Do you have anything else for Smart Alec? Anything you can think of that you want him to comment on, or?
I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember. So yeah, for the games you did, which ones like went the best for you?
You mean like
or
what games went the? Oh, what games did? Like my best games today? You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Magic Kingdom today, I got a PB in actually. So, which my
nice.
PB, I already thought my PB was decent enough, but I actually got a PB in that. And then Demon Sword, I didn't PB, but I was like 10 seconds off, and so I was very ecstatic about that one. I'm scrolling through the rest here to see what else went well. Okay, so anyone who's seen my stream, they've heard me talk not very nicely about Street Fighter, but I actually that was almost my best Street Fighter today. I was the last stage, I didn't get the quick kill on the boss, so I had to take him out normally, but aside from that, that run was actually really good today, so I was pretty content with that.
Yeah, that definitely
But-
split up people during the race.
Yeah, for sure. I can definitely imagine.
So actually, like everyone who we had on camera wound up getting having the 3 power for the Planet 2 eyeball boss.
Oh yeah, I actually was at 2 power, so I had to wait for the column to rise up by 2 levels, I think, and then I could finally start hitting him.
Yeah. It's still dying.
Yeah, but yeah, overall pretty content with how I did today.
Yeah, no, you played super well. Clearly put the time in,
Yeah.
and it showed today. So definitely a GG on that.
Thank you.
And I'm sure you're going to be hearing more from us, and hang around in the chat, watch the rest of
Oh,
everyone
yeah.
finish. And,
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
We'll see you in chat. So
Yeah,
GG.
thank you guys very
thanks
much.
Thanks
Yes.
for running.
Yes, thank you guys very much, and good luck to the rest of the runners.
See ya.
See ya.
Okay, and let's see what we got. Four Rockin' Cats going, but we will bring in 4th place. Although that time is super close. We're gonna bring in Sha. Sha, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm super happy. It went way better than I expected. Like everything just clicked. I don't have a count of how many PBs I set today. It's
That's awesome.
yeah. I think
That's amazing.
yeah. Indiana Jones PB, Mendel Palace PB, Gauntlet PB, Street Fighter PB, Kickmaster PB, and a lot of the other games I were very few seconds off my PB.
Mm-hmm.
So
No,
it was,
it was a good race day then. You
Oh,
brought it. You brought it.
oh yeah, I've PB'd every race day, and I think that's a little bit because I don't have too much time to practice always, but
Mm-hmm.
so I end up doing more practice stuff, like practicing tricks and practicing parts of the run instead of doing actual runs.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. And you know, it obviously it paid off today for sure. And I'm sure you've seen, but like the time difference between you and Smart Alec, like that's just so close. So
Oh, yeah.
that end was awesome.
If I didn't go to the toilet twice during the run, then no, but I feel that there are so many good runners. That's like for me to get 4th. There's no way I can complain about anything. It's just amazing. And yeah.
Definitely GG. So we asked a few a few of the other runners that we came in here. So as you were going through either your race today or just like in the practice leading up, was there a game that you were just like super scared about? That you're like, I need to get past this game, and then I'll feel really good on race day.
It switched a little bit back and forth. In the beginning, it was Street Fighter, but then I realized it's a hard game, but it's not really that much that can go wrong, and it's just a little bit extra time when stuff happens. So you die and lose your power-ups.
Mm-hmm.
So. And in the beginning, I thought that Power Blade 2 was not that bad, but that was actually the game I was the most scared about in the end. I was scared for the crash. I had one crash happen during my first full run, and I was scared about gaming over or losing lives and then ending up without any of the the energy tanks. So that was a scary game for me, but. I ended up messing up a little bit, but yeah, nowhere near as bad as it could have been.
No, and you definitely like it was definitely scary. I think we all learned a lot about that game in the practice for this event. But also real quick, GG's to Schmitty Games looks like came in 12th, and then also like literally just a few seconds after, it looks like Narblast also finished. So GG to those two.
Yeah, GG.
10 seconds.
Wow, super close. So yeah, Chef. So once you got through that, you were feeling good. Is there? I guess do you have like a what's your favorite? How did you feel about the list as a whole, or was there like a specific thing that you're like, I've been waiting for this game to be in this list. I'm ready.
Okay, so the last Big 20 I was in was Big 20 number 7.
Okay.
So I've looked at the list every time, and it's like, this game makes me not want to run and this game don't. Yeah. So there was always one or two games that I just didn't want to play, but this list was really good. I really like this. So many good games. All of them were fun to practice, I guess. There's nothing that was like Kickmaster was. Not Kickmaster, Street Fighter. I mean, that was a little bit annoying.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough game. It's a tough game.
Yeah, and also Lethal Weapon, I thought was a little bit boring to practice. It was very easy, so of course you want to practice to save those extra couple of minutes that you can in that game, but to me it was not that much fun. But it was such a good list. I can't complain.
Yeah, no, and again, it was just, it literally like as far away as you can get from the previous list, which was like all the big games, and these are like games that never been in. So it's definitely it brings different people into the event and stuff like that. So and so like straight from the beginning, you saw the list and you're like, okay, like this looks like this is the one. I think I'm going to join this. Was there a game that like going into it you like completely changed your opinion on, like a couple weeks in, that you either thought was going to be really hard turned out to be easy, or you're like, oh, this is going to be easy, turned out to actually be super hard? And GG brother Kyle, before you answer.
Oh yeah, GG Kyle.
GG brother Kyle.
Yeah. I think Gauntlet was one of those games for me. It was. I always thought it was like just a weird game, like you lose health even without doing anything, and but it's an amazing speed game. I really like speedrunning it, and I'm probably gonna learn the full speedrun for it.
Nice.
Your opinion might change when you learn the full game.
Yeah, but is it very hard?
It's very random.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Very random.
Because I think it's easy. At least the goal this game was pretty easy.
Yeah.
But it's just so much fun, and
it's fun. It's really fast.
Yeah, and you can like execution will earn you extra time. So it's a good speed game that way. But we'll see. Maybe I changed my mind. But
Never know. But yeah, I said, like I said, you don't always have a ton of time to practice, but you definitely looks like you popped off today and got such a good
Two
time,
kids.
so.
My daughter is sleeping over at a friend, and then my son was. He was. I was gonna say he behaved, but he was screaming in the beginning, like.
I think that's one thing that like. There's always the aspect of like you got to practice the games, you got to get ready, but there's like IRL stuff too that like people don't sometimes think about that to do to prepare for this. Like you got to get your setting ready. You don't want distractions or anything like that. So like you said, you even had one at a sleepover and stuff, so you were ready to go.
Yeah, and I even told my wife like, yeah, you should come and watch me. But she came into the room, and I didn't tell her this because I thought it was a nice gesture to come watch me. But it was so distracting because she kept asking questions and why are you doing this and what's going on here, and I was trying to concentrate. But yeah, it was.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
and
didn't,
GG sign a machine. GG 15th. We got top 15 now. Awesome.
Yeah.
That is actually pretty funny. I can just picture that. You're like, I'll explain after. Let me beat this game.
Yeah. No, but she is very nice. It was I liked it. I would I would want her to come in again if she wants.
No, and it's cool. It's cool to have, people rooting or caring. I mean, that's some of the fun part about this whole, best of NES thing, and just the community aspect. Like even more than just the race today, the fact that like as a group we're all like trying to find strats and like helping each other out. So it's really cool.
Yeah, definitely. And I had there was a Discord full of people rooting me on, and I have to say thanks to the Spell Discord. They were trying to throw me off with the donations or bit donations and subscriptions and all that. It was very fun, and it's awesome to have someone rooting for you.
Yeah, no, and we like I'm not gonna lie. During the race, your name kept popping up in chat and stuff too. So there were definitely people rooting for you. So.
That's nice. Last time I think I wasn't on stream at all, so that's it's nice to be on stream this time.
Yeah, no, for sure, and it's hard. We do try to filter people in and out. It's so sometimes when there's just so much going on. I mean, there's a lot of background stuff, and so I'm glad you were able to be on. Glad to be interviewed, and because
I don't blame anyone. Last time I think it was just I overtook so many people in the end last time. It was the one game I was really good at. So. So, yeah. But this time I felt like I was decent at pretty much all of the games, and I didn't make any huge mistakes today. There was a couple, but yeah.
No, so yeah, so Sha, GG's. I mean, it was
Thanks.
fun. I hope you had fun. I think you had fun. It sounds like you had fun.
I had a lot of fun. I will definitely be back, and yeah. That's.
Well,
I think I'm gonna
hopefully the next list will excite you just as much as this one did.
I hope so. Thanks for having me.
No problem. See you later.
Bye bye.
Okay, and that is top 4 there. So we had Squarechan, we had Prissy, we had Smart Alec, we had Sha. We do have more interviews coming up. We got more runners coming in. But I guess we just wanted to talk about, now as some of the other runners are finishing, talk about what might be next. What kind of things are next for Best of NES? What is next for the Big 20? So I guess we can't say too much. And Cananophone can jump in with whatever he wants to add to, but this event there was some sort of this was a bit of a last minute thing. I know stuff was going on in the winter with the Best of NES Marathon, but we're excited that the turnout was so great, community was still great, and we're definitely gonna have another Big 20. We have our thoughts about what the next one might be, whether we do something sort of like the list of last year, where you take some of those popular games. We're going to be having the Best of NES Marathon, later in the year, and we might we might have a surprise event here and there. I don't know. I hope you had a good time today, Cananophone. Thank you for joining me doing this.
I had a good time. Yeah.
Woo,
But yeah,
woo.
this race was like sort of a test because the last one had a huge turnout, obviously, with popular games. Even though like the previous Big 20s were sort of more about learning new games. And so we weren't really sure how well this one would go. But this turned out great. I was very happy. Like this wound up having more competitors than 11 or 12.
Yeah, no, it was the turnout was amazing, and as we're seeing the times, like people put the time in, so
Yeah.
it's awesome.
And I think we can definitely support both groups of people there that like there's clearly a group of people who like doing these popular game races. But there's also a group that likes experimenting with new games.
Yeah, so
So we're hoping that
yeah, no, I mean, yeah,
so we're
there's-
still sort of figuring out what to do because it's
we're still
tough to,
thinking.
yeah.
And then, like, I think what you're gonna see super soon. Anyone like in the chat, anyone watching, viewers, runners. I think we also want to get like a huge amount of feedback from everyone. So like I think we're gonna be asking a lot of questions in the near future. So I want to say just look out for that. We want to take a lot of feedback, and we want to make this the event and like the channel that the community kind of wants. And so we're even thinking about like how to go about with with the last canceled event. How we do runs for the next one for Best of NES. We just want to make sure we want all the runners to have a good time, all the viewers. And yeah, we were just I'm thrilled with how this turned out. Sounded like you were too. So I think I just saw JKL go on unmute, right? Does he want to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to also add I see a lot of people going like, oh, I wish this game was in a Big 20 because it hasn't been in it, and it's really fun to see when people like recommend games that hasn't been in, because it shows that we have so many more Big 20s to do, and we had some great ideas for future ones, so we will probably be able to keep this Big 20 tradition going for quite a few more, I would say.
Yeah, no, and again, I thank Cananophone. I'll thank him again. Say like the people who let me join in on trying to do as little or as much as they wanted to kind of help out with this event. I love when like the community can come together and do a big race like this, and people can learn different games, and world records are getting broken, and people are having, even when we hate the games, it's still fun. Like we all had fun together, like talking about how bad a game was, So it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's the games we hate that we remember. Like
It's true.
everyone remembers Ikari Warriors. Everyone remembers Mac Rider. Can someone say a game from Big 20 number 7 which was a good game? I don't think so. I remember any of the good games. I just remember the bad games, basically.
I remember Archon. Oh,
yeah, that one is a bad game, Cananophone. I'm sorry.
but don't apologize to me. Oof.
And like for this big 20, like I really hate Indiana Jones. Still, I grinded it down to a world record because that's kind of what I do when I start hating games. I just wanna get good at the game. And it would definitely not been a game I would have played otherwise. So I'm hoping that other people feel the same way, that they enjoy playing the games that they would otherwise not have been played.
Yeah, and I mean, even me, like, I don't even know if I knew what half these games were. So like I think Smart Alec pointed out, like Lethal Weapon. Like I don't know if I remember there was a Lethal Weapon. Like I knew what Kickmaster was, Mega Man 5, but like, you know, a game like, I think Mendel Palace was a surprise for a lot of people. Didn't know that was really a thing. And yeah, there's just a bunch of runs that I just never paid attention to, so this was cool.
Yeah, like when we started doing this list, I really, like, I could maybe have guessed 2 of the games that would have made the list, but the rest was basically the rest of the people coming with suggestions and everyone agreeing that it was a good game, or at least most people.
For sure. And then we got, I just wanted to point out too, we got Moly Man, who finished in 5th, waiting. I told Moly Man to wait for a second while we go through kind of just a bit of a future. But if you want to stick around, JKL, you can talk to, I'm going to drag him in right now.
Yeah, sure, I will stay. I did participate in the race for a little bit.
Moly Man, if you're here, I know I said to hold on for a minute, but GG's.
Thanks. What a month, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, Howard, you know, it's been a little time now, you've got to like think about the run and soak in and kind of see the results and stuff. How do you feel right now?
Okay, I will say.
Yep.
The first half was really amazing. Only Galaga went wrong. I think we saw it in stream. However, from Demon Sword up to Mega Man 5, every game has been wrong. But overall, at least it has sub 3 hour 15, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, no, it was a very, very good time, and you know, so like I'm sure you agree. There are definitely some games that, you know, can definitely be a little scary. So, getting through the whole list in under 4 hours on like race day, that's a good run.
Yeah, honestly, Street Fighter 2010 was the scariest one. Fortunately, it did go well. However, it was Demon Sword turn to troll me. Especially.
How did let's see, yeah, so Demon Sword, how did that one go for you? Or was there a game today that maybe went better than you thought it was gonna go? Did you get like a PB in any of these games, or just played well on something?
First of all, Street Fighter, which I was really scary about it, but went not a PB. Gunlet and Working Cat, I did have PB, but only from a couple of seconds. Not really any super amazing run, just everything has been well.
Good. Was there? I guess yeah. So what made you decide to? Were you gonna join this race no matter what the list was, or did something about the list kind of say like, hey, this seems fun. I'm gonna jump in here.
I was about to test the list since it was the 3rd time that I tried a Big 20. I tried the Big 29 and 13, and unfortunately I didn't finish all games. So it's the first time I completed it, and I'm really happy about it.
Sweet. Let's see. Are you gonna keep playing? Are you gonna keep playing some of the game? I mean, if those went well, or some of the ones you liked. Let's see. What game? If you say you have a nice sleep tonight, you wake up tomorrow and you're like, you know what? It's time. I feel like playing one of these games again. What game are you gonna turn on? Or none of them?
It will be probably Working Cat and Kickmaster. Those two were a great discovery, especially Working Cats.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's a fun game, and I think it shows that like, because it came in like 21st on that last race. I mean the last vote. that like there were a lot of people that like know the game, love the game. It's like this is a good game. But even with that, I think there was still a lot of people that never knew what the run was like or never really saw it much. So I think I personally was glad it was in here. But it's good to hear that a lot of people enjoyed Rockin' Cats.
Yes, honestly, it's definitively a great game to end with. It's simple, relaxed, not too much stressful.
What about either JKL or Kanana? Either of you two have anything to think to want to talk to Mully Man about? Or we got we got all top 5 interviewed, so that's awesome.
Well, I can ask how he felt about the most annoying game on the list, Indiana Jones. Was that a hard game to learn?
Honestly, at the start, it was really awful. But after that, we have some information about manipulation. So from there, it started to be pretty easy. I even had some backup since there's some RNG who are pretty consistent. So I had 3 patterns. So I was ready for this game. Whenever what's gonna happen.
Oh, and it looks like Tool, GG for Tool, just finishing up Rockin' Cats. Nice. Yeah, that's one thing too. Before we even forget, like look at all those names on like that result list and stuff. Everyone in this chat should follow everyone. They're all great runners. Hope they all had like a fun time. I hope you had a good time, Mully Man. It was a bit of a tough list, but I think you put a decent amount of time into like learning it and stuff. And you know, I hope you definitely enjoyed the last 5 weeks or so.
Yes, I really loved that list. It was an amazing month. Thank you for everything.
No, and thank you. I think definitely more of a thank you to you and people who joined in, because it's you guys that make this race. So the people joining, the people watching. So
yeah, that kind of fucking sucked.
But yeah, I guess other than that, unless you can think of something that you want to chat about, we're still gonna be here, and we got some Mega Man action, and then we're still gonna be keeping track of everyone. So thanks for stopping by and chatting, Mully Man.
Yeah, thanks. And it's really cool to know that there's gonna be another Big 20. Thanks you again.
Yes, we're definitely gonna keep going. I think that we're ready. We don't wanna. This is too fun to stop, right? This is too. You can't imagine there not being a Big 20. Imagine that. Like I can't imagine a world with no
possible.
Horrible. Yes.
I mean, both me and Apollo started speedrunning during the same, or at least retro speedrunning during the same Big 20. So it would be kind of sad for both of us if Big 20s just stopped happening.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's the same for a lot of people. I know, like, that was my Big 20 number 6 was literally the first speedrun thing I ever did. So I think it brings in so many new runners, because it's just a cool concept, because you think like 20 games back to back, there's no way. Who can do that? You have to be a monster to be able to do this. But I enjoy that we have like top tier runners and very new runners, people that play it blind. Like, that's what makes an event like this fun.
Yeah, it's an event that everyone can participate in. Like for myself, for example, I had like an hour a day to practice, and I did my best. And there are people that had maybe like 2 hours a week to practice and could still participate. And then are these people that probably has more like 3 to 4 hours a day that really can put down and really put out a good show for the race. So it's really a Big 20s for the people, like something anyone can do, no matter what kind of time they have.
Yeah, no, obviously everyone's welcome, and I'm glad everyone has a good time, and it gets people. You learn games that you never saw before, and you just find like the community branches out from that. You just start meeting people and you watch their streams, and then they watch your streams, and you watch their friends' streams. So it's a cool time.
I would like to say GG to Cyan Manich, which was someone which I've been talking and training with him for this big 20. It was pretty cool. He did it more casually, so it's pretty cool to see that some who are competitive, some who do it casually. Anyone is welcome here, so that's really nice.
No, that is awesome. That's awesome.
And like I'm seeing right now that the Mix Master J is even going for the crystal skip, and that's really amazing to see. Even when you're starting to get down to this part of the list, people are still doing like the glitches and harder.
Yeah, advanced strats.
Yeah, so they still have put down quite a lot of time. So that's really interesting to see.
It's the first thing I want to forget about the big 20. I totally messed it up 2 times. I had to reset, take a password, and realize that the password that I had in my notes didn't validate Gravity Man, so I had to hurry up, go check on a password generator and write it. That was our fault.
That's crazy. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you still got through it though. So
Damn,
that
was
could definitely
close
that might have
to
freaked me
being
out. So.
perfect on that.
That could have been worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, Malman, did you have any time to do full runs before the race, or was this your first full run, or?
I did 5 full run and 3 in the last week. It was something that I wanted to work since whenever I do something big like that, I don't often train before the big day, and it's probably one of my mistakes which I wanted to improve. So I'm happy that I could done lots of practice full run. Despite sometimes it was hard to be motivated since it's really long. It's a really long shot. But it was cool.
Yeah, that's something I can verify, that it's really important to actually put down time right before the race. Because I did the other way around. I put down a lot of time the 4 first weeks, then the final week I did not do any practice. So yeah,
yes, I go.
yeah, definitely put the in time right before the race.
Yeah, I've seen the first week you had a really amazing time, and after that you took somewhat a pause.
Just checking out real quick, trying to watch. See, we got a bunch more Rockin' Cats action going on. I just want to make sure we didn't miss anyone too.
Yeah, I wonder how many of our racers tried the extra stages of Rockin' Cats, and how many people actually beat the extra stages.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
No, sorry, I forgot about it.
No problem. I just I completed a speed run, then I was chatting in my stream, and then all of a sudden I realized that the game continued after like 5 minutes on the credits screen, and I had to like really check, so the any percent goal really wasn't like beating that as well, because I got a little bit scared when I tried those stages, because they are I explained them in such a way that it's basically Kaizo before Kaizo was a thing. Really, like it's a really fun thing to do, but I would never put something like that in a race, because it's one of the hardest thing I've tried to complete.
Huh. That sounds really interesting.
I'd just like to inform everyone that Infinite Mystery just chose wisely and got the correct Holy Grail.
Nice. Nice.
It was the scariest thing ever.
Was chosen
Watching that for 5 minutes.
wisely.
Oh, unblind it must be really awful.
Yeah, that's a blind game. Oof.
Yeah, no, that'd be very difficult.
Yeah, and there's not just 6 grails, it's actually 12, right?
20.
20 even. Yeah, so it's like a 5% chance to guess it right if you really have no clue.
Yeah, did Infinite Mystery do the puzzle to see which one
he
it
didn't.
was?
He didn't do the puzzle, but it
He like looked at it.
looked like he had a screenshot.
Okay.
I think I was listening.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering. Or was it just the chance Holy Grail?
No, look, like he went to Venice.
Yep. Gotta respect the timer.
It's like 4 hours for that game and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, now he at least got a somewhat easy time going forward until... I don't remember what game he struggled on when he did his practice. Was it Kickmaster that was the next big one?
I think it was Kickmaster for a while. Look at this, between Thor of Kenya and Cool Dude. They're neck and neck here on the airplane.
Oh, I see that Thor of Kenya has bought some upgrades as well.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. I see
Yeah,
a shot.
that upgrade can actually like double hit bosses and such. So it's not like a total waste of time, even though like going to the shop and actually buying it takes more time than it would save throughout the whole run.
I mean, who doesn't like getting power upgrades though? Gotta get the upgrades. You gotta look cool. It's more important than even finishing the run, is just looking cool.
Yeah, there are some like the 2 upgrades, or is it 4 upgrades in this game? Like the one that most people get are the rocket boots, but then there's are different gloves, and one of them are the one that Thor is using here that basically shoots 2 bullets. Then there's this like what's the name? Like big ball with spikes.
Oh,
That can
the flail or the mace or something like that.
yeah,
Or-
something like that. And with that one, you can, I believe, you can reflect bullets with that one. So that one is really interesting as well. Not for a speed run, but for a casual playthrough, I would really recommend using it. And if there's one game for people that haven't played any of the 20 games on this list that I would recommend, it would probably be this one. Even if it's not my favorite one on the list, it's probably the most fun casual game out of the 20 games here.
Yeah, I could see that for sure, especially when games like this have like a shop that kind of gets you some cool things. Makes it maybe a little bit easier to actually finish the run.
Yeah, there's even
Ooh,
like
Thor's on one heart left here.
yeah, there's even mini games in this game where you can like you spend like some coins, but you can win even more coins. and you can buy extra lives and weapon upgrades with coins. So it's a really good casual friendly game. So can I ask you guys what game your top 3 favorite games from this list?
So our answer for this,
Yeah,
huh?
can be interesting now that you have been watching it for
Yeah.
4 to
So
5 hours.
I really like Kickmaster. I think it's awesome. It just seems very hard. Like whoever has like good times on Kickmaster, I'm very impressed with for sure. I would say Kickmaster. I mean, I obviously have to say pro wrestling. Like I just have to say pro wrestling. I think Squirch and Prissy might not be fans of me saying that, but like that's in like I just love that game, and I'm definitely planning on, now that we found like an extra new strat, I would like to go for the full game run, which I think on the board, I think Andrew G has it right now. And then Magic Darts is a good game, but short. Do I say Demon Sword or Indie Heat? I'm gonna have them tied. So I cheated and chose 4.
Yeah, but that seems like a really good top 4.
Yeah, sorry. What I meant to say was Wario's Woods is my favorite game from this list.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm at least happy during the reveal I didn't accidentally start Warrior Woods, because then Prissy would have been so mad at me.
What if we like start Wario's Woods music, and it's pretty obvious. Wario's Woods music is like pretty obvious from the beginning. What if you like played Wario's Woods music, but it was only a troll and it was actually just Metroid for the 7th time?
Yeah, Metroid.
Yeah.
A Metroid hack with Warrior Woods music and sound effects.
Reveal 20 games that aren't in the list. Oh, that... Nice thing, we got three rocking cats on the screen.
Yeah, one thing I gotta say, I'm really surprised by like everyone. I thought for a top 5 time like a barely sub 5 or barely sub 4 to a like low 4-hour time would be enough, but there's basically 10 people that got better time than I thought would be enough for a top 5 place. So that's really surprising, seeing how much time people actually put down to this list.
Yeah, no, the final times is awesome.
Like I thought a low 340 would be enough for a win, at least like a week ago. So, and I did not think anyone would get a sub 325. So
yeah, no,
just blew my mind away.
Crazy. Yeah, and think about that too. It's a 322, and what did he say? He had like a 7.5 minute pro wrestling. Like the fact to have a 322 with that as well is pretty crazy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, get in here. Get in here. Answer the question. Swamp Thing.
You know what also helps if I turn on the microphone.
Oh, they didn't hear you?
No, they didn't hear you. You heard me, but they didn't hear me.
Okay, so
So let's do it again. Hey, hello.
Top 3 again.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, top 3. Wow. Huh. Yeah. So top 3 for me would definitely be what did I say again? No, number 1 is Rocking Cats. That's very cool. Number 2, because I like golf games, NES Open would be number 2 for me. And then number 3 would be Gauntlet, and that is mainly because I already trying to learn it back at ESA 2018 together with Yogi the Monk. Didn't quite get it done, but it was super fun to learn, and I still would like to learn it, but I still have so many things that I want to do, so many projects that are still running. But yeah, there you go. Those are the ones.
Yeah, and that's something that's actually kind of fun. I think it was PUBG that said that he wanted to learn Mendel's Palette, and he would love to learn it like as a 2-player run as well. So that's really fun to see that people actually are thinking about like not just to learn it for the Big 20, but to actually learn it afterwards and maybe for a co-op run.
Yeah, that's nice. That's fun.
So maybe next ESA we can play some Gauntlet together. Now that I know,
Yeah,
62 rooms at least.
I'm down. Let's do it. Should be like 2 days, and we can get a run. I still remember half of it.
Yeah, so we know about the same.
Yeah, I hope you know the other half. That will be.
Maybe we can get a third person as a coach and just tell us what to do.
Yeah.
Go that way. Go that way.
Well, that's it for me. I'm signing off again. I will mute myself again. I hope. I'm sorry for the shameless self promotion during during the stream.
Yeah, like that was a misclick. Like that was like it was way too convenient. It's like everyone's eyes on the screen. The finish is about to come up. Wait.
And Mega 16. Yeah, no, that was definitely not intended. I just wanted to go to the Speedrunners Live to type in a GG, and all of a sudden the thing got away. I clicked and there it was. Mega 16
got away. It just appeared. It came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That was funny.
So yeah, tech, man, that's what happens.
Yep. Yeah. Speaking of that, everyone, how about that? People who are in chat, I want to see a GG for our tech master today, Mother Brain. With this is not easy to set up something like this. Keep track of all these like players' times, and thank you too to DH Stom too. I know you were keeping track of everyone the entire stream.
Sure.
So, and then you Ariel too, just like the amount of people that were helping with keeping track. Mother Brain trying to like keep track of like who's on screen, setting up on the screen. So definitely thank the people in the background. I'm the idiot who's here talking a lot. Cananophone's got to sit here and listen to me talk a lot, and then he gets to actually say smart things every once in a while. Well, I have to say the dumb things, and then so it's people like that get the GGs. So
yeah, I want to give a shout out to Kaiser Chris Chrissy as well, just because
Yes.
he made this layout for us in a very short notice.
Oh yeah,
and
yes.
and it turned out great. So I just want to give a huge shout out to Chrissy for not forcing me to try and make something, because you all know how artistic I am.
No, and yeah, no, I know JKL, you put a lot of work into this too, and there's a lot of background stuff. There's a lot of testing. So you did a lot, and then, but I think like we said before, the biggest thank you has to be for the viewers and the runners here.
Yes.
So that's the whole point. Even like the fact, like in Discord, where there's people that weren't even in the race, but they were still coming up with strats and like coming up with tutorials, and and then and I'll say thank you to old Bad Bricks too for letting us actually take part and doing a little stuff with this too. It was a fun time.
Absolutely, thank you to all the players, all the people that are watching, and to the already existing and newer staff that is now in Best of NES. Thank you for making this community great.
Yeah, and I think if if any of the three of you here in this call with me have any sort of last words, I think we're thinking of, while there's still a bunch of runners still going, we're gonna be jumping around a lot of different channels. I think we're gonna host one, but I'm definitely gonna basically be opening up all the rest of these streams so I can watch everyone finish. So
yeah, we gotta get the raid message though. That's also important.
ooh, the raid message.
Yeah.
The chat should think about that while we have our final words.
And I will start the raid in like 30 seconds, and so we have time to talk.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I just want to say thanks to everyone watching and everyone participating. Without you, like, a Big 20 wouldn't be a Big 20. So thanks for participating, thanks for watching, and everything. And yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Okay.
Yeah. And wait, real quick, let's see. I gotta get this out quick. GG, Squirch, Prissy, Smart Alex, Shaw, Molyman, Ookla, Fair Dippity, Firebroth, PUBG, Game Overture, Ride Dudes, Schmitty Games, Narblast, Brother Kyle, Sign Machine, Megatron, yes, and Tool. GG's on the finishes, and we're gonna have plenty more after that too.
Yes, and I agree with everything. Those are my
and there it
final
is. The Raid Infinite Mystery, the legend.
Yeah, that's a stream that is going to go on for several hours. So be there, support him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, anyone want to say some final words?
What's the raid message?
Yeah,
what's
what's
the
the
raid message?
raid message? You choose wisely, maybe.
I don't know what he's playing, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Just he chose wisely, something maybe.
He's on Pictionary. What's a good raid message for Pictionary?
I'm really bad at raid messages, so don't ask me.
Yeah, I'm too. Apollo, come on. You're
What?
good.
Hi. No.
Okay.
No,
Red-
just tell him good luck. Just tell him good luck. That's all.
Yeah, just wish him good
Alright.
luck in any form or
You
matter.
do
That's
that.
right. That's good. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Hi, good luck.
All right. Bye, bye, guys.
And-
Safety pin. Yeah, how about that one? Safety pen.
Safety pin.
yeah,
All right.
Safety
Yep.
pin.
Safety.
Safety pin's a good one for Pictionary.
Bye-bye.
Safety stream.
Did the raid go out?